Christians. It was legal within the empire. Yes. Yeah, but there's also there's the big one more check you do. Okay, so when she sees Zeus is the platinum dragon, are you a worshipper of the platinum dragon by any chance? Sure. Okay, yeah. Well, if you're traveling with somebody who's a worshiper of the platinum dragon, I guess I can trust you. Oh, good for it.
He's incredibly trustworthy, and he worships like crazy.
That's what everybody says. That's so. Well, by default, that's remind me to show you my tapestries. Okay. For something? No, it's literally my tapestries.
Just don't touch him.
Why?
He's had them wrapped around his neck.
What? Oh my goodness. She's high on sugar. Don't listen to her. Anyway, hey, so have you ever heard of the Scale Tyrant? No. Well, it's probably a good thing. They're not a very nice goddess, and I was of her after this bowl, and I need to stop them. They're not good people.
And you have a reason to believe that they are expeditiously heading towards this bowl as well?
They bought it, and I think that they're after it now, yes.
This is a very tactless question, but you are talking about the scaled tyrant, and you also are sporting some scales. Is that a coincidence, or are they related?
No, I'm not getting a cold. I just have asthma and thick sinus tissue. Alright, no, wait a minute. That's the wrong one. Swim dive. Oh! Okay.
Sorry, just a lot of people get really nervous when they see them. They don't. I'm not diseased or cursed or anything. Just we're pretty cool. And she brushes the hair to the side and she adjusts the cloak, and you can see the whole left side is black dragon scales, and her hand is a draconic claw.
Draconic Sorcerer, that's what my first character ever was. But a wood elf, not a half elf. There's so much stuff to do.
All I know is that a great ancestor of mine was a black dragon.
Like a full dragon?
Ooh, somebody liked my TikTok video. It's a couple of people that have done that. Hey. I've got to get these things labeled. I've got to get this done. Admittedly, I've got like all of next week to do extra, but I want to get as much done today as possible.
Shorter conversations with family members. What's your name?
Oh, sorry. I'm Kelly. You can call me Kelly.
Callie.
Yeah.
Callie.
Hi. Nice to meet you. What are your names?
Welcome to the Mighty Nine.
The little bird creature off the church. That's a really long name.
She's Kiwi.
Oh, Kiri. Oh, nice to meet you. Hello, Kiri. I am Kiri. Oh, I'm Callie. No, you're Kiri. You're Kiri. No, I'm Callie.
Only 56 more minutes till breakfast.
For the sake of expediency, share what information you choose to in that space of time. But console friend decides to deliver plate-by-plate as it arrives. It's passable. Most of it's a little overcooked breakfast meats, bit of rubbery egg. That's about it. Good swamp breakfast.
I just had the most genius idea.
Sugar here.
Listen, we are kind of heading in that direction.
I won't be a burden or anything. But if you don't mind me coming, I could just use the help response. I'm trying to go out in it by myself.
Pardon. Whoa. What the hell is she doing? Shh. Translating. So I should like be quiet. Yes. Latricia. I like that. Okay. For now, just some good times.
Giant ones.
I have to say, sometimes preparing stuff for my players for D&D, for the D&D sessions, it is a lot of work, but it's so much fun to do this now. And it's so rewarding as well, getting to watch my players play through it and all. Which I think is good for them as well, because I think like they enjoy it. And, gives them a few hours of escape from reality when they can, just be silly and do whatever and, have them muck around. But at the same time, I like the fact I like my players because they do mess around and play around and be a bit silly. But at the same time, they're taking the storyline seriously. And that is like the perfect balance. They have like this perfect balance between doing silly stuff, being a bit dumb, but also taking it seriously and making sure they actually try to achieve the goals that they're aiming for. So I'm very glad, and hopefully they keep that up because I'm like, I don't want it to sway one way or the other too much. If it's going to sway one way or the other, I'd like it to swing towards the taking things seriously and trying to achieve goals, simply because there is a storyline to play through. But it's always good to have that little bit of it is always good to have that little bit of silliness throughout. Maybe calm down on the innuendos a little bit. Then again, no matter what choice of words I use for certain things, there will always be innuendo.
Seen some of those, I think, but there's also something else. I haven't quite seen it yet. Hear this deep, horrible growling sound that kind of echoes around you. I heard that noise. You see Kiri's feathers fluffing up as she does it. This sound before? It's the sound of the crocodiles in the battle before. Yeah.
Franklin travels over to Kira and stuff on. Was he nestles against Kira?
Kiri starts fluffing and kind of loosely purring back. Is that cat here? Oh, cats don't like me, so just they can really freak out.
I understand that completely. You and I, we're going to be real close. I
They
can
can
feel it.
smell the dragon blood.
I know, I can tell. Yep, there's no
Drink it
truth.
as well.
No.
Oh,
I'm allergic.
Step and a half away from Kira.
Did you hear any howling in this one? Because we heard there were howling monsters.
Bursting after nothing that was howling-esque necessarily, but you didn't travel too far into the swamp. I didn't really go that far deep in. The gators and some shadows moving around. I know a little magic, but I've never fought before, so. You never fought? No, I had a bit of a recluse upbringing. I learned magic. I know a few spells, and I learned how to control it a bit. Draconic blood gives me some magic, but I've never been in a real fight before.
Caleb can teach you all about magic. He knows all the spells and he's very, very wise.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
You're gonna have time for that. If you're gonna join us, you're gonna have to work for it. You understand?
I do, yeah.
Minus 4, by the way.
Oh? Yeah.
Kid.
Bren.
Brent.
Chester, fancy pants.
Oh, that's a brilliant name.
Molly.
Yasha.
Spoken to you. You're very big.
Yeah. I mean, it's just me.
I like your Brent. Yeah, that's cool.
You're very excitable.
Oh, but it's cute. Killing.
Can you shoot out fire out of your nose and all that?
Well, kind of. Yeah.
One nostril?
I could try. Yeah. It mainly, if I breathe, it's more acid. But I can control some fire as well.
Do you have one little wing
One second.
back there too?
No, I have no wings. This is just the tail and the claw.
That would be cool though.
The claw's kind of sharp. I learned to fight with it a little bit, so.
I see it.
Yeah. Just is there anybody else around in the town kind of thing? I mean, there's at this point 2 other patrons, but not really paying attention. I'll just put my back to them, and then I'll move up to Yasha, and she kind of takes the cloak off and brings out this scale. Jesus Christ! That's fucking brilliant. That's your old. Is that the? Yeah, that's the rug. Yeah, it is. Don't get me wrong. I still think it's pretty foxy. Somehow.
You know what's amazing? I appreciate that you're so accepting of everything around me.
It's quite nice.
You know, as long as I have, you kind of just live a life that this can't be chooses.
I went back on bed. Anyway. So, but yeah, no, I'm happy to help and work and do what you need me to. I really need to get this. I need to make sure it's here.
I understand. Unfortunately, my daughter is very particular about shiny and expensive things, so if this bowl has any worth, right, we might need to be compensated for our troubles. Did you have to bring anything?
Only a little. I could maybe trade you something for it, but I'd like to keep it on me for now if you don't mind. It's just a small trinket. It's got a little bit of magic. You can see on her human arm, it's a silver bracelet with a kind of like little charm token hanging off with the green emerald.
Ooh.
Love trinkets. It's an arcane focus, I'm told, but it has a little magic.
We normally have a no stranger policy, but we'll keep a close eye. And if you get up in any tricksy business,
I promise, I'm no tricksy business for me.
I hear you talking.
Okay, we're there.
Yasha and
Lost track of where I made the note. That's okay. Let's got it again.
Very, very gently.
That's fine. That's fine.
I really like your scales. I would probably just fashion them cool. Yasha! I'm not gonna do it. I'm just saying it's really cool. Full transparency.
I promise.
We're not responsible for any injury or death that you may sustain while traveling with us, even if it is from a member of the Mega Million.
sign something, you know, we have a release.
Oh, I'll try to release one really fast.
Oh, okay.
Illustrate it? Yes.
Illustrate all the things that could happen.
All the things you said, all the things you said, running through my head, running through my head, running through my head. All the things you said, all the things you said, running through my head, running through my head, running through my head.
This is probably stating the obvious, but if you have not picked up on it yourself, we are kind of a pack of assholes.
And then I'm using all the ink from my mom to make it really boring.
Trying to like burn me. You're not threatening to kill me, like because I'm cursed. Yeah, you all seem lovely, really. You're much better than most people I have to deal with, to be honest.
Here you go. You can sign this.
Sorry.
All the things you said, all the things you said, running through my head, running through my head, running through my head. All the things you said, all the things you said, running through my head, running through my head.
It's adorable.
Oh shit, there's that. No, we're not at Chronic anymore. Oh, we're still.
We'll see how we are at the end of the day. I'll have to fix this up.
Oh, that's great.
It's actually the same in work from now, so even if that's not
Anything we can do with this.
Na, 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 na.
Is there going to be a dessert? Is there a dessert menu?
All right, so you gather your things, finish off the remainder of your lackluster breakfast. At this point now, the morning air is chilled, though there is still kind of a humidity that permeates the swamp vicinity. You hear the bugs beginning to grow louder in the distance, almost like cicada and cricket sounds in the distance, kind of echoing through the swamp. There is a low fog that is fairly prominent this early in the morning. You can see about maybe 15 or 20 feet beyond the barrier of the outer swamp before the moisture begins to pick up, and you just see kind of the shaded trunks of trees beyond that for another 60 or so feet before it becomes completely obscured by fog.
It's gonna be.
Does it always do that? Always. So this time of year, that's right. It's just getting close to winter.
Should we have basically zero visibility?
Well, zero visibility. You have about say you're traveling in about 30 feet of general visibility, and then it begins to get a little bit of that. This point from on, Jensen goes,
Don't worry, it kind of burns off a bit as the day goes on. So,
Ron, any suggestions whether to move through the muck, fine land, or through the trees?
you're going to go through all of it, really. We're going to head for the outside of the Unterlock.
Or where?
The Unterlock. We're heading towards the lake. We're going to go ahead and try and make our way around the outskirts. We're going to have to coast through the swamp to get there. So, we're not trudging through the
Oh dear, my juice is almost empty.
taking the cards or just going on foot.
Oh, I would recommend taking that.
Oh dear, my juice is empty. I'll go refill it at some point, but not right now. I'm in the zone.
Have my allowance now?
But not. No.
Yes, but fair. But fair.
as you guys are flying means out there, you can see Kiri is like has the dagger out, is like practicing little swings excitedly.
You will love it. Kill the bar, kitty.
Just charging towards the fog. Just missed. So Kiri has run past the barrier of the puddles on the north side of the city and is now just swinging wildly into the fog.
Kitty, come back. Kitty. Kitty, come back. Kitty, kitty.
Runs back, kind of feeding the trail behind as she's stepping through the 2 to 3 inches of swamp water across this district.
Careful. There's lots of creatures around the footbridge.
There's lots of creatures out
We'll stick together, you know, just
Stay close to us.
He's right behind the Asha and just like sticks right to her back with the dagger out the opposite side. She's like,
Ooh, wait a minute.
They have like 8 doors.
Can we check to make sure nobody's following this as we're heading out?
exception check.
yes.
That's 4. 16.
16th. Take a moment to just kind of scout the vicinity. At this point in the morning, it's maybe about 9 o'clock.
I did already have a look
judging by the
here
way
that I was going to have.
source of sunlight in the somewhat clouded sky. Glancing around the city, not a lot of folks are moving. It seems like kind of the nature of the swamp town is to live with a slower pace of living. It's about the nature of location, and the few folks that are wandering around the streets are kind of slowly getting to their daily chores and business. No one seems to be particularly interested in you. A few folks look over because you are a gathered motley crew on the edge of town, but there's no one who seems to be very focused in what's going on.
We're the best looking people in this town.
I think so.
That's saying something.
So this group is very inclined, very skilled in arcane things. What is your specialty?
Oh, well, you know how, like, some people learn magic from books, and some people get magic from, like, gods and stuff, right?
Gods and stuff. Yeah, okay.
My magic kind of comes from just me. Like, the draconic blood, I'm told, it has magical essences to it.
Yes.
So,
Oh, cool. What can you do with it?
well, I don't know if I should. It's a lot of fire and acid, mainly. That seems to be related to the type of dragon I'm from. But I can conjure fire. I can make a lot of fire. Varying degrees of fire, really, and acid.
Here, maybe one beside besides fire.
Besides fire and acid, a little bit of poison. Like, I can drain life force and things like that, and invigorate myself a little bit.
Okay.
Say fire one more time.
Fire.
Fire?
What kind of magic do you specialize in, Mr. Caleb? Is that like an implement or something? You said the drones are really smart, so I'm guessing she knows.
So much quicker than this one. I feel like we have a little bit of overlap now. I'm able to, I know some people.
Fire.
Yeah.
Really? You don't have any dragon blood in you, do you? That's good.
Fire dragons.
You meant there's many in 9, not the number.
Step up to your man.
Well, so drunk, so we ready to go, ready to move. How long will we take them? No risky run of getting there about night time. I would feel a bit nervous about that, to be honest.
No, please lead on. We're quite anxious to get
Okay, so who's leading?
You are.
I'll point in the direction. I'll stand at the front.
For 100 gold, I think you're all.
What about
I'm going, I'm leading. I'm pointing in the direction, but look at me. I'm not going to defend you well.
how about
Behind you.
I'm going to be lost in this swamp.
Eye, he can't possibly see what's going on.
Join you.
Oh, did you say, burn to my head, burn to my head, burn to my head. Oh, did you say, burn to my head, burn to my head, burn to my head. Da, 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 da.
Ring of water walking and just the same level as bow, except 30 feet to the right. Yeah, just as a flanking.
I'm going to the on my shoulders.
The two kind of got their arms flopped over, kind of looking around.
just while we are positioned, what do you think?
I'll go wherever you need me to. Mr. Field says I had to do whatever, so I'll go wherever.
How does she know there's a J in your name, really?
I said don't have an
Okay.
We're all pretty sure about that.
You said it right. It's 4. Yeah.
Right, so
It's used to form.
least full.
Jesus, here. All right, let's go.
So at this point, for everyone's like,
Wait,
So look at that.
But then not that one. That was right in here.
That way.
Yeah.
Little big boy.
Right. You're actually going to be like a scout, right?
Yeah.
All right. So as you guys begin to step past the outskirts of the tunnels, your feet begin to sink thicker and thicker into the swamp floor as you further and further step away from this little bastion of civilization. With each progressive footstep, you can see that the waves kind of ripple past and then hit patches of thick, elevated vegetation that's growing and rotting in small clusters simultaneously. The tree trunks that are faded shadows begin to come into view. You begin to see these twisted, gnarled trees covered in vines that dangle down from these high boughs that barely kind of cluster out sections of sunlight. And you pass out underneath those areas where it's a cloud begin to break through. I said high boughs. Boughs. So in pushing this forward and kind of guiding the path, I'm going to need Braun and whoever's keeping watch on the exterior to both make survival checks.
And the exterior. What do you mean on the exterior? Just watch on the right.
From the barrel.
Right. Well, this isn't a perception check. This is to just make their way through the swamp and keep track of what's ahead. So, maybe Braun and one of you take points on that.
Alright.
All right. So
What is this?
this is a survival check.
Yay. Okay. I thought it was actually 17.
17? Okay, actually you both hold pretty high. So, over the next 2 hours or so, you guys managed to keep, for the most part, above any of the deeper recesses of marsh water, kind of leaping from a cluster of tree base and sections of ground that are mostly above the water line. It manages to go through without much of an issue. The fog does slowly begin to burn off as the hours progress, but it's still present. You gather probably by the time you arrived at the end of day, yesterday to the exterior of the swamp, there was just a faint bit of fog at the ground. It'll be a number of hours before you can reach that point, but it is progressing towards a more visible space. So these 2 hours, you guys continue forward, being mindful and watching around. Those who are keeping watch, need both of you to make perception checks.
Which one is that? This one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 opens about 9 to go. 10 to go. Possibly 12, that's not a guaranteed thing. 15, possibly. I'll say yes, that one. 17, 19. Oh, I know where that one can go. Which one does it see? 11, 3, 11, 3, what's the one? Oh, that one should be that one. Yeah.
For Braun at this point, he's wait, I was on the second. Just he starts like doing a little circle in the area, checking out some of the recent trees and looking at boats and listening. Yeah. Just to be clear, your job, your only job, was to walk to a building and back for God knows how many years, and you think we're going the right way. Yeah, we don't usually leave this area in the moon.
Are you still drunk?
Do you need to be drunk? Yeah. What?
Not a problem. Brett, would you help out?
Yes, it's me, Brett. Yeah, I'll be right over. I'm looking around. I will. Rob, do you have any cups? I don't want to. He pulls out kind of a half-filled wine skin, kind of that pours the water out. Have some booze. I'll fill it to the breakfast room. He looks kind of curiously at the flask and he might have looked
Just
in
a
there.
5 and 7
Cheers.
and 10. 10. Oh, I feel like
He kind of like watches you drinking alcohol, they're confused. Gets a closer look at you and spoke goes, "Now's not the time to start making judgments, sir." Does that clear your memory?
It's just fine. Go make another survival check.
7 could work. Plus 9. Mm.
Sonny,
5. So I could work for that one. 7, 10, 14,
Yeah, well,
17.
there's
Well, 17 could work.
okay.
close.
All right. So,
20 works better.
but this one we're doing individually because you have somebody outside. All right. So, along the path, as you guys are progressing the next hour or so, Hebron and Bo are keeping pace on this, keeping watch, moving forward. You step through some of the more soggier areas of the swamp, and you know, get stuck a bit, and it's starting to get a little more difficult to traverse. Hebron's like, it's just a few more hours, we'll make our way to the outskirts of this town. But like, it'll be a lot easier then, trust me, it'll be fine. Sounds good. At this point forward, as you are stepping to the front, you come around the corner, and without notice, there's this strange sound, this, and there's a cloud of pollen-like pores just kind of in the air right where you are. I need you to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, what? How many is here?
14. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 possible things that I want to include. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 available places. But that's okay because I combine a couple of them into one.
Can you see a source as where it came from? A plant?
Okay.
Plant matter in the center of the space. Where it seemed to emit from the center, though, you do see what looks to be one large, almost like a fern type plant that's kind of left open in like 3 or 4 large leaves that are spread out.
I think that doesn't look very hospitable.
Around, like those. Yeah, is this a thing that happens, I'm assuming?
I haven't actually seen this close to one of them. Usually. So let's avoid it.
Hello, Mr. Thorne.
Yeah,
I don't know if this is. Do you want me to burn it all away?
Kelly, that is a very good idea.
Like that area,
Like where
right?
it came from.
Is that where it came from?
I mean, just hoping the pollen's not flammable. Well, sure, try it.
Is it flammable, Mr. Creepy Pervert?
First off, resent that. Do you?
I think it's pretty respectable, actually, all things considered.
Okay, done. I mean, I'll figure it's probably in the way. Burn it if you can.
All right,
Trust me.
14.
How wide
4
is
inches
this
for
area?
that.
In this vicinity is about 30 feet around this particular plant in the center. It's kind of lying open face to the sky.
The radius would
2,
be
10s.
It covers the plant definitely.
So the dragon core kind of comes out, and you watch as this green flame magic kind of coalesces, and she flicks out this green orb that flies down, and it kind of hits the boom, detonates. You watch as it emits this large blast of orangish red fire that burns the area. Go roll damage. 6.
Yeah.
6.
There's 3.
Feel free to die on this act, Randy.
I'm trying to get to my bag.
Oh, you got plenty? She's still with us, baby.
There's no way. Let's do it. That's a 6.
Yes.
Yeah. Can't wait to see how they handle that.
8 points of fire damage. As this explosion immediately evaporates kind of the fog in the area, and a large part of the ground now is dried off. You see this kind of mist or the steam out of where the detonation happened. The plant in the center is now more visible. You can see kind of snap shut. This giant, almost 3 or 4 part maw kind of closes into space with these almost plant-like teeth, and is still there, kind of writhing in pain from the explosion. It relaxes, opens up a bit, means to slowly
How many is that?
shift in your direction. But it's still
1,
alive.
2, 3, 4.
Stay the flame.
4, 1, 2, 3 outlets available.
Sacred Flame.
Good.
That's a 15. 15. Yes.
So no secret flame, but 17 for firebolt. 17 hits, roll damage.
So 14 can combine some.
That was the next check.
Yes. Or, yeah, for secret flame.
That is a 12.
12. Alright, 12 points of damage. As you slam with the fireball, and keeps kind of moving forward.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So 14 is there. And 7 are here. 5 and 6.
I'll reach up near my eye and you see this little arc of energy pop out from my eye toward my hand and I'll throw it forward and cast a Witch Bolt.
Okay. So, as you guys are all preparing your various cantrips and spells against it, it begins lurching forward. You can see like the charred edges of this large vegetable plant, and then 4 steps forward, sending this arc of kind of darker gray green energy that strikes into it. Roll damage. Roll the hit first.
Oh, thank you, yeah. 16.
16 hits.
Okay, great. This is overkill. It's 3d12.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my. 27 points of damage.
Okay.
Strikes this
Ooh, yeah.
large, like, trap-like plant. It hits
1,
the center
2,
of it.
4, 5,
You watch as it kind of bubbles up for a
12,
green,
10,
red matter
15, 16, 17.
just pops.
So what's 3 places to do? And 2 outlets for them. So if I put 12 and either 15 or 17 can go with 12 no be set. Yeah, 15 can go with 12. So 12 and 15 go together in 14. Yes. Cool. Perfect. Perfect.
How's it going over there, guys? Everything all right? No, over there. Anything on the left? Right. No, I'm asking for anything on the left.
Perception check.
Is there something on the left?
Not anymore.
Yeah.
Whoa.
13. Okay. As a brief breeze blows through the swamp as you guys move on from this positioning, you hear a very faint hiss through the distant branches of trees, and singing in unison as bits of leaves and vines can clatter against themselves from shift. But you manage to catch a sound of the wind that is unfamiliar to the rest of the natural breeze. It's almost like a chime, like a wooden chime.
I hear something. I hear a chime. No, like little wind chimes like we had at home.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Yeah,
Can't be anything
we
bad.
have them in our balconies.
Try to listen up, and you can hear it from them too as the breeze blows through a second time. Hearing that makes the same sound.
The little bamboo ones. Those are great.
Looks like it's a little bit northward of where you're headed, a little north of
Where everything is that we're going?
They could be,
It's that way.
it's loosely on the way. If you trust it, we can avoid it though.
Oh, so it's not the same house. It's another building for sure.
I don't know what Dagobah is. I haven't heard that out here before.
Oh, we should find out what it is.
I actually tend to agree. I don't want to leave things undiscovered.
Are you sure about that?
What did we pay you for?
I'm not for you.
It's questionable. It's honestly debatable.
See if you're getting space.
Thank you.
We
Thank you. You're weird.
I'm going to sit on the relatively dry spot if I can find one, and I am going to go blind and deaf and send Frumpkin in the direction with Justice help towards her son.
Make it dry. Shake the just kind of like dry. So, sure. So like our pot's gonna be
Big man from the
this
power.
one. Gonna go back a bit. So it takes a little bit. Coming across the source. Coming across the source of this sound. You see about 100 or so feet ahead in the direction where you heard the sound, heading toward the branches, there is indeed what looks to be a cluster of carved chines that are hanging over a piece of twine there.
Ugh.
Banging into each other.
Whew.
These, like,
That's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Oh, that's creepy.
Basic,
Look at all this writing.
Use perception checks for
That page is nice and only half done, half the number.
perception check.
I know you probably can't listen very much to that. That's okay. Just for space, 3.5, well, 3 full and 1 half pages.
Get a close look at it. The material
of D&D prep.
wood.
And worse is not that page. Plus, the drawing things I made, right? But if you think that's a lot of work, I'm not even finished yet. And see this, right? 1 second. Every single one of the is it 32? It is 32. Isn't it? Every single one of the 32 things listed on this page, I have to write out at least 1 full page of notes for. I mean, some of them I might be able to fit onto just like 1. I might be able to fit like 2 onto a page. But on some of them, I'm gonna have to make. I'm gonna have to make probably 2 pages of notes for a couple of them. So that's a lot of extra notes, and I've got to write out notes for the people as well. And on top of that, I'm gonna have to make a little drawing page for not all of the outlets and people, but a bunch of these outlets. Excuse me, a bunch of the outlets that they can visit. I'm going to be drawing pictures for. I'm definitely going to be doing it for. Maybe not that one. I definitely want to do it for number 2, and I know for a fact I'll be doing it for number 12. I definitely will not be doing it for number 13. I definitely will be doing it for number 16 and 17. But that's for number 17. That's out of necessity because they will almost certainly mess around with it, and they will definitely want or I will definitely want them to have a visual, if you like, prop video thing for that.
Yellow, old, dried, hollowed.
20th in yeah.
The twine itself is not twine. It appears to have been tanned or dried silk.
For now, I'm going to pop that one there because that's for the bombs. And this one also in there because that's also for the bombs. And this third one. Third one is going to go in here because it is a reference for all the things listed on that page. So that's a fair amount of notes already. I can't wait at the start of the session. At the start of the session, I'm gonna have a massive wad. That's what she said. Because I'm gonna have a massive wad of notes. Which is probably gonna take like almost a quarter of this notebook, by the way. Because I'm gonna have a massive chunk of notes. I'm not gonna show them the actual notes, but before the session starts, I'm just gonna take the bunch of paper and be like, this is how much notes I have for today. And like, yeah, we're gonna get through them all. Because, yeah. In fact, now that I come to think of it, depending how things go, they might spend the entire session in this one place. Probably not. But anyway, I think I'm about done.
Is he trying? I'm trying to look at him.
You do see from the top of the branch, beyond the edge of the fog, there looks to be a thick tree that has broken and fallen over about maybe 10 feet from the base. The heavy roots kind of rise up into this trunk that still stands about 9 or 10 feet from the base of the swamp floor. But it appears like there is a hollow carved into it, circular, and looks to be some sort of a curtain that is currently pressed, bolted, or nailed into it, that is partially blocking what looks to be an opening into the tree.
Like sealed or nailed in so that it's just hanging down.
It's just hanging down, and every now and then a faint breeze comes through, and you see it kind of shift ever so slightly. But it's a heavy material.
Okay. What I would like to attempt to do is send a Frumpkin up to stick his head inside. And as soon as I get a little peeky poo, snap my fingers and bend him out into the vein.
Okay. As Frumpkin makes up check.
Nothing for me.
13.
Okay. So,
Make her stuff.
See, 45.
so as Frumpkin stalks up through avoiding the slight depressed elements of the floor that kind of filled with the thicker bog water, coming upon the outskirts, you can see the curtain that hangs is not cloth. It appears to be a scaled leather-like material, actually pretty similar to what you had carved from the crocodile the day before, but long, weathered. It's dry towards the top, and the base of it seems to have been just progressively moistened by the swamp around it, and as such, it has kind of slightly decomposing, and there's a bit of moss and algae that's kind of growing on it, kind of getting almost a lighter green at the tip. Looking inside, there is a layer of bones that are all broken and chipped to the point where it's kind of given a textured base to the floor. You're not from this view, you're not able to make out what the bone source is or what they're from, but there is a kind of gentle layer of bones of varying degrees of age to them. Within there, you also see there's kind of a natural rot on the inside of this trunk that's kind of let it easy to be carved away. There appears to be a matted pile of something in the corner. Other than that, in the brief instant that Frumpkin's paying attention, it appears to be empty. Frumpkin returns to his realm.
Oh yeah, like I was saying to you, there was a tree out there, and there is something looking at it.
Did you hear anything? Snoring? Nothing?
No, but there are a lot of bones there. They looked like they did not look like chicken. They are not chicken bones.
Are bones made though?
Well, they're probably smaller than I am.
You did get a good look.
Didn't get a good look.
You did kind of quickly.
Yeah.
Very good sign.
You know, I don't think I will ever, as long as I live, touch a bar.
Damn right.
Are you sure?
I don't know. I may have to homebrew a College of Tragedy just to make it fit the theme. I'm legitimately writing that down. It's mine. None of you take it. And the Bard College of Tragedy.
Stop it, thief!
I am scabbed.
Any last
Words. Oh, most cruel treachery. I alone.
You know, I don't think I will ever, as long as I live, touch a bar.
Are you sure?
I don't know. I may have to homebrew a College of Tragedy just to make it fit the theme.
Shakespeare Bard!
I'm legitimately writing that down. It's mine. None of you take it. And the Bard College of Tragedy.
I'm
stabbed.
Any last words?
Oh, most cruel treachery. I
This is genuinely cool.
I am stabbed.
Any last words?
Oh, most cruel treachery. I
Anyway, I better stop, or else I will literally sit and watch that like 100 times in repeat just because.
There was no bones, but it was moving.
And it was a friendly person.
It definitely wasn't the thing that moving.
You didn't happen to see a bowl, did you?
See all. I made a perception check.
In the brief instant look in there, you got a few details in the interior before.
Just bone, not
Now
bone,
you
just
what?
bones.
Let's go to the safe house. And then we'll come back if we are not completely almost dead and see what we see there.
Save it for a rainy day.
And especially if there's no bowl in the safe house, then we know some other place to look for.
This one's been giving a bonus only if we can fulfill it.
Do you think we should find a way? Think we'll be able to find our way back here, or should we mark a trigger or something like that?
Let's mark it and
Skabron doesn't seem to know which way his ass is. So
That's not true at all.
Which way do you ask?
That's right.
It's that way. No, it is that way.
Well, excuse me.
That's what I said.
You're pointing over there, I'm pointing over here. North is that way. I'm going to pull out my sword and I'm going to carve into the side of the tree a big sign that says, "Here lies Salty Pete," with an arrow down straight below.
Salty Pete.
I don't know, but it sounds like something awful happened to him, doesn't it? It's really sad. Do we have a way of maybe magically marking this as well, so we have a bit of a compass? A compass? Yeah, like can you do a thing where we can put a pin in this tree?
Can you do that? Chop his head in it? Drop a pin.
Well, a couple of things. One, this is a compass, but if you want to know that anything is happening, that's not an issue. But if you want to know if something's happening here with Salty Pete, we can also do that, and you give me 10 minutes. But it doesn't seem like that's much of a
I was just saying, we go back here again one way or the other, and I suppose it's
anywhere we can get to again.
fair enough.
Remember that.
Let's go to the safe house then.
Alright, so you continue moving on?
No,
Alright.
Everybody.
That way, when he points in the direction, and it pushes you forward. Okay.
first time mistake.
Right.
Are you guys moving, what pace you moving at? Normal pace, slow pace, fast pace?
Medium pace.
Okay, medium pace it is.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Let me look at what I have. I could pass without a trace on anyone within 30 feet of me.
You could, move a slow pace to move slow, you know.
Conditions, right?
For most of it, yeah. It's super slow.
Doing the slow-mo game.
Maybe when we go back to the creek tree.
Alright. So, as you continue on, I'll be going over you can do for you, so the other one is going for doing survival checks.
So
Alright, one more.
let me natural 20.
That's right, I have no juice left. I remember that song because I want to drink.
They're already saying that you watch him about to step into what looks to be another one of those open plants. I think it's like quake when you watch as it's about to release this burst of pollen above.
And I just go, oh, you're about to, what shit,
He goes, what the
He starts walking straight towards it.
Can I reach out and grab him?
alright, go ahead.
Try to like cover my mouth?
Go ahead, make an athletics athletics. It would be an athletics check for you to try and grapple that.
Creating a spell.
Shithole guy.
This is really not moving much.
No. Okay, we lose our gold investments. What athletics, right?
It's athletics. Or sorry, athletics for you to grapple.
Okay. Ooh, nope, it's worse than I thought. Throw back. It's an 8.
An 8. You reach and grab him, but he kind of shrugs off your arm and starts walking stop.
As he's about to step, can I cast levitate on him and lift him up into the air? Like,
Okay.
he doesn't step on it, like, just literally, like, with the claw, and the green magic comes out and up into the air.
All right, yeah. You watch as he continues to walk towards it and kind of glides up in the air that's floating. And he's reaching towards it, and he watches the plant kind of like, and is like trying to reach for him. Almost like,
I take my staff and kind of bat him away like a helium balloon. Kind of start batting him back over.
Like, raising it up and down, like, shaking him in the air, like,
Come on, shake out of it. Come on.
Alright, so,
Right, maybe we try to help it over.
I think we've always had fun with it.
Power up.
okay. Oh, there's a lot happening. Okay. It takes you the better part of a minute to finally shake him out of it before he goes, what is it? What? Shit! Shit, what's going on? The plant's still below on the ground, like,
He's both you like nudging off to the side and getting kind of tired of this.
you kind of like begins to glide over.
And down.
And you watch the plane's now turning towards him, slowly shifting in his direction. He's like, fucking up! This is fucking up!
And I now grab him by the collar and try and just drag him away.
Yeah, you move around the side, you move away. You guys begin to pick up your pace, just this plan is not very fast moving. Even moving at your slower pace, it can't keep up with you. You watch as it eventually gives up. It disappears into the fog behind you. Look at you. Roll a 20 to see it perform and win it. Sure.
Yeah.
I love it.
How'd you set me? Ah.
Yeah. Alrighty. So,
You've been through this one once or many times.
I've been through it a few times, but usually it's with a group of, other smugglers. They take care of me and protect me, like you are. Thank you.
It's a bit blatant.
You're welcome.
But are you being completely forthright with us this evening?
make an insight check.
There's a little one.
That's hard to read.
A suggestion, Pedro. And I cast suggestion on Pedro.
Okay.
I feel you should be completely honest with us from this point on, because you know honesty, it's the easiest thing to remember.
I appreciate that. I don't appreciate you casting spells to fuck with all my mind shit. But I'm being honest. I'm gonna make some honest coin. I'm doing my fucking best, alright? Now come on, it's this way.
I want to roll some dice though.
At this point, you guys can see the very edge of the water is now starting to show through the fog. You can see what it's like hitting the shoreline. You have reached the upper middle pool of the swamp.
With that, life delivers a pleasant surprise.
You guys.
Yeah. Don't go into it. I reckon knock into the coast just in case. We usually stay right on the coastal side, you know. Perfect.
Splash.
No, what are you doing? No, shit!
Oh my god, this is so busy.
So while you're doing that, Akiri is like, who's keep watching this? Yes. Alright, so I need you and Waipo, since you're mark forward, make an perception check, please.
Inventory after that minute. Soon actually.
18. As you guys are trudging along on the bank of this lake, northward, forward down in front of your eye, you see kind of a shadow shift in the trees to the left of you.
Alright, actually, I'm gonna
Disappear behind a tree.
do a little bit more stuff.
Myself real quick. I'm trying to
Ooh, excuse me.
Left side.
We see it from
There's nothing over here on my side.
We should have seen it. We should just carry on as normal. No, it's not. No, just no. Just
Fan out a little bit. So does the wind. And now, who wants to move towards it? All right.
Walk in the opposite direction.
fighters that are forward, bunch of people's.
So you guys are heading towards the shadowy zone?
Fighters towards chaos spirits back.
I stay right where I am.
But fan down, not together. Maybe 10, 15 like a fire line.
That's what I say as I walk backwards.
So Molly and Josh are like that? Yeah.
10 forward.
But fan fire line.
It's you.
So as you begin to turn and approach, you guys kind of from your line moving forward, you watch as something lumbering moves. It's still kind of on the edge of the fog, and it shifts from the tree where it was to a tree further back, and then ducks behind another tree. It's not very stealthy, though it thinks it might be.
It's moving fast, easily in this terrain.
It seems to move fairly easily in the terrain. Get after it.
All right, I'm gonna just kind of stealthily do some monk up to a little bit.
Okay, make a stealth
See if I
check.
can get a better
Yeah, get the dash up.
better look.
Make a stealth check.
Oh my god. 14.
Okay. As you kind of tiptoe through the edges, kind of leaping from cluster to cluster, you see something as wide as you
Right,
can.
for this, however.
The first tree where it has this figurehead bent around to where it's curved. Looks to be two trees
Pardon
together.
me.
A larger rock is kind of right next to it, and crouched below behind the rock, you see this bulbous humanoid creature with a deep kind of
For this, I do need
green blue skin tone with like little pustules and oils on it and at certain edges of the shoulder and arm. You see long, stringy black hair that goes past the front of the chest. The torso itself appears to be swollen, this belly kind of protruding beyond it. You can see hanging around the neck other pieces of hollowed bone, very similar to that chine that you saw being described by Caleb. It appears to be trollish in nature, but you watch through the muscles and part of its body. There's kind of this like
Maybe I just use.
oozing out in places.
Yeah.
It's sitting there, kind of just clinging to the rock. Its long fingers kind of touching it, just looking over in the direction where you were, just kind of breathing heavy.
See the 99,
So looking in the direction where you were.
but he doesn't see me.
He doesn't see you. No,
How far away am I from him?
you're about 30
That one's cool. That has got a dragon eye inside it, which I'll hold it closer for you in a second so you can get a proper look. And this one's pink and glittery, so I'll show you that in a second.
Would it take out kind of handful of ball bearings? I'm gonna try and.
And this has something inside it too, which I'm not entirely sure.
Do so without making
Because it's hard to see. It's got what looks like grassy stuff here, and then the main bit looks like something white, roughly not quite box shaped, more like the shape of a D12 dice, but it's white, but it's got like gold bits in it.
As far as you can, you hear.
I always want to think it's a skull, but I don't think it is. I'm trying to think what it would make sense for it to be on B, but it's on grass, it's not on mushroom.
Kind of pushes off the rock.
It's cool.
In that direction.
It's there!
Looks back in that direction. And it's now looks like he's paranoid and taking tabs on both sides.
Okay, I'm gonna stealth back.
Alright.
Okay, 19.
18. You managed to pull back to the rest of the group.
I actually might just use this one because I'm going to need multiple types of dice.
It's a troll. No, he's like a troll.
Seduction is the most magic.
Maybe there's lots of them around too.
Alright. That's a cantrip. This is the second level. So
We'll keep moving around the edge of the lake. Who wants to keep an eye out?
Okay,
Is there-
Yes, I think he's
the spell's got to 9th level, so if you go to 9th level,
You got it.
I better write this down
Come
actually.
back to where the casters are.
Are you going to stay behind?
No, they're going to stay with us in a tight group, and they're just going to keep their eyes.
It's all right. They'll look after us.
Oh, me? Yes, thank you. Yes.
Mind your slice of the pie. All right, you guys.
Got it.
Now they're a fan of pie, so.
You're a fan of pie.
I'm a fan of pie cutie.
You guys continue on. All right.
Stealthy, though.
Okay, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 to 90.
Okay, you are out in the open at the edge of where the lake is, beyond the tree line. So being stealthy here means being quiet, but you're still very much out in the open. So I'm saying that if an entity knows you're there, if you're not trying to obscure your visual of you, you're gonna have a hard time.
Should we create a distraction for
Let's just pay attention. If it starts getting close, then we'll deal with it.
Yeah, it might
We're
just.
just not going to let it escape. We're just going to keep an eye out for it.
It'd be better if we just kind of move quicker through here as well, instead of stealthily.
I'm sure if you pray to the platinum dragon, we'll be all right.
As you guys push on at this point, Cabron's looking extremely nervous now that you've mentioned that these creatures are there. So, wait, you're saying yourself like a stroll thing?
Yeah.
Over there.
Heard something like that around here.
Well, then, if you heard rumours and talk about various things about the trolls, that's one of them.
Okay, I can do this now.
Terrible trolls.
To the ages.
Right.
All sorts of stories. There's terribly trolls in
Or I can do it easier. Right, second level.
I'll stay pretty quiet. Quieter than you usually do as a group. I'm just going to stay here and kind of like clings behind you forward like as a shield.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to work for me. All right, let's just get moving. Try and ignore this.
So you guys move on, taking care to be quiet, but not out of sight. So if you want to be stealthy in that regard, make a stealth check. Yes.
We'll give them a chance whether you can
Yeah, we just move faster.
Yeah.
So then no stealth.
No stealth.
Okay.
All right. So you guys continue pushing forward at your regular pace.
Kaliana.
Maybe a little faster than a regular too.
Okay.
That was really brave, by the way. You sneaking off like that.
Thank you. You're so complimentary. It makes me a little nauseous.
Well, it's just I was kind of raised and people were really nice to me. You know, they used to tell me I was special and how important I was, and it made me feel nice. So I try to do that for everyone else.
That's so sweet.
Thank you.
Where are you from?
Well, technically I was born in Port de Mali, but I didn't spend a lot of time there. But I was kind of lived on the streets on my own, and then I was taken in by some people.
Really?
Some people.
Yeah, I guess you guys are being nice to me. I can tell. You know, I mentioned those the folks in the dragon masks, the cult.
Oh,
Yeah, they were kind of the ones that raised.
that's the first time you're introducing the word cult into conversation.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So
You're a cultist.
no, I was raised by them.
You're an ex-cultist.
Like adjacent.
I guess. I mean,
You're a cultist.
cultish maybe. Well, look. So they're a cultist. You're a cultist. All right, stop, bird. Stop saying that word. I don't like it.
Did you have your own mask, or did they just wear masks?
I didn't get a mask because I wasn't allowed out. They kept me in the temple. But no, it's not. It's because they were bad. All right. I'm glad that I'm not with them anymore. They're bad people, but
So they did this to you?
they didn't know I've always been like this. I think they
Worship you.
found that. Yeah, they told me I was special. I was important to them somehow.
Yasha and Ford, as they're having this conversation, you guys are kind of watching the flanks, and you can see the shape of that troll creature still moving from tree to tree, kind of keeping pace with your movements.
Everyone doesn't get married.
So, what do you want to do?
Well, I mean, there's one of him, however the fuck many of us, so
Not too far. what it is.
It's not approaching you, but it's keeping pace.
We're on rough terrain right now.
At the moment, you're not like in the center of the swamp, or just a lot of shifting topography and roots and vines and patches of deep water you come across. You're along the coast of this lake, so it's mainly just soggy dirt and sand. So it's not rough terrain where you are.
But where he is, it would be considered.
It would be. Yes. You also have no protection. You
What's
have
next?
simply out there.
Alarm.
And try and send someone ahead as bait, or I have to fight on mine.
19.
Just keep letting them match.
Alarm. That's just.
This is what if something bad comes in
Right.
front of us and then they trap us because he's just following us.
Why is he not just attacking us like I imagine a
He
creature like
has
that?
friends ahead that he's waiting on. Or he doesn't.
I tend to find things that live in trees that fill with bones tend to not have necessarily many friends. And this is, again, I'm just putting it out there. I have nothing else to base that off of, but it didn't look like a very social creature.
So we feel that we want to get into a scrap. I or probably our friend here could keep it off from ways away.
Good. Or gesture. You're pretty friendly. I want to see if it.
Right?
He had green pussy ooze just pouring out of holes in his face. Just want to throw that out there.
You could heal him and curry favor with him.
He had like
I
a
could have
collarbone.
made myself look like a little teeny troll, and they would want to be friends with me.
You get like undead vibes from this guy.
Also, you are very charming, but every book that I have ever read about trolls, they do not make friends. They are a bit nasty. Yeah.
I don't know much about trolls. A little, you know.
Oh, wait, I could
He
have
had like
done
a collarbone just kind of hanging out.
Can I
Just like right there.
Can I see him from here?
Make a perception check.
7.
You do not.
Do I technically have advantage because this is trying to perceive an undead creature?
No, you don't know if this creature's on that other creature's on that.
That's
Is
right.
it a trap or an ambush for him? Or
That's what I literally just said.
we could do a little circly poo and put Kelly in the middle of bait, and then when it comes to attack, we spring the trap.
That was a 63.
I've been drinking a lot.
What if we put a rope between a couple trees and then, you know, we just kind of like drifted?
Yeah, it's watching us right now.
Yeah, he probably is hearing everything we're talking about.
Well, it's debatable whether it can understand us, but perhaps it can.
Man, trolls are so cool.
Okay, how about this? Yash, I'm sure you'll agree. We can make one move to see if it's interested in non-violence, and then we have the advantage here. Now, we press it.
Yeah.
I don't like
I would
being
agree.
tailed in particular.
Someone walks up to it while the others flank around.
Don't you?
Alarm is 1.
You hold carry them because I don't want her to get too close to
What
me.
was
What are you doing? What?
A is 2.
It's me, Ren.
That's fine. Alarm is 1. It's 9, but it's multiplied by is it 19 or 16.
My father won't hurt you anymore.
Let's say it was 19.
We're standing closer to Brent.
Yeah, okay, actually, works out so far. That's fine. It's fair.
Literally nothing.
She's so formal in her admonishment. Man. It kind of makes me feel bad. Anyway, let's go. Outflank to the north?
49.
Is the troll just watching all of you go away?
Yeah, hopefully
If you're doing this stealthily,
not.
then I need anyone who's trying to not be seen to make a
Should I
stealth check.
try to pass without the trace, you guys?
I don't think we should stealth. But
Well, if you want,
They can see where we are.
attention.
one of him.
They do know us.
I would in fact like to try to walk behind a tree so I'm obscured.
Okay.
I'm gonna stealth check.
I'll join you in the non-stealthy.
sense.
69.
So those south to the north here. Forward, you guys are heading inward.
Molly, Yasha, and I will not be stealthing and heading inward. I will be just behind Jester's diplomatic efforts.
Yeah, in order to, I don't know if you can see me or not, but I would like to hold this magic missile in case it attacks my efforts.
I want to be close enough to Chester in case anything happens.
Just a raising.
I guess I will be falling back because I'm going to talk to him.
You're going front of us.
You're in front line.
You're going to talk to him.
And the boat was behind us.
Well, we're heading forward this way. You guys have to go this way. The lake's all this direction. I was the next to know. All right. So back here.
73. That's just too little. Next up,
Stay back here.
94. Whoa.
Enjoying our close dance.
All right, so you guys begin to trudge in deeper into the swamp.
I'm going to pull the last of my pastries, which I'm sure are really fucking gross by now.
Yeah, they're pretty
But that's
stale. They're fine. As you get into the swamp, you do see the shape, and it's about maybe 60 or so feet from where you are, 50 or so feet, and you watch it kind of like shift, and then shift to the tree a little further away.
He's
It's-
moving away from us.
Looking away from
I'm sure it's the same one.
I'm going
it's
to
17.
17. You see one shape move similar to the one you saw before. You can ascertain that it probably is the same creature. Yeah.
Okay, we do not want to follow this bunny rabbit
I'm
down the
going
hole.
to invoke duplicity.
All right.
2. So that's definitely a no.
It's kind of skipping.
Another 2. I've just rolled 2 2s in a row on a D100. That's nuts.
All right. Actually, well, no, you only-
79. I think that's just too low. That is too low by 1 point. That's crazy.
So just keep walking in the direction.
Just kind of like towards the trees, like looking like she's picking some vegetation.
61. That's too low.
Whatever, yeah, it is.
75 is high enough.
50 feet. 60 feet. Gets relatively close to where you saw the shape vanish.
Turn her back to the troll and just like act like she's digging around in the mud.
Okay. You watch as from behind the tree, one of the claws moves. This long, stringy hair kind of dangling, somewhat stuck to part of its neck, so they're kind of just shifting with the light breeze that blows through as it kind of looks back. and
88.
watches
That's enough.
The illusion turn and shift. As it relatively close to the tree, the illusion.
Pretty close.
This one just waits.
Take a
Shifts.
couple steps away from the tree.
Shifts back into space. A little bit.
She's going to step back towards the tree.
As soon as it gets within about 5 or so feet of the illusion, which one creature? Pushes out, swings out to grab the illusion. Passes
44 is enough.
in the tree, and then vanishes behind the tree. Kind of, you watch kind of dark kind of shadow of it vanish behind another tree, and it's moving further away from where you are.
Don't think it was friendly.
Question to answer.
Yeah.
Did it move away?
Yeah.
Cool.
Didn't want to chase it.
I think maybe we should stick to the safe house. What do you guys think?
We'll stagger back towards
91.
the back line.
Cool.
Okay.
Continue on.
All right.
We'll keep the invoke duplicity kind of be second to me, kind of skipping through the swamp at a distance to see
Okay.
what
How long does that last?
Invoke duplicity
About for a
lasts, I think, a minute.
Okay. So as you guys kind of cluster together outside of the swamp, alongside the curvature of the lake, keeping an eye to the side.
7 is not enough.
you
Thank
trek
you.
forward.
Uh-huh.
You watch as the lake slowly
12 is
begins to-
nowhere near
You
enough.
guys are heading north toward north side. You guys curve to north.
73 is plenty.
Everyone's like, So we're this is good. This is good. We're getting close to the northern side of the lake. This means we're getting close. So we follow the pearl blades to the safe house. Good. Okay. At this point, you look over to the side. Who's keeping a watch on this? Okay, both of you guys roll perception check, please.
I learned two things that day. One, I was never going to let anyone say what they got to me. Two, that the world's only going to see Fox as shifty and untrustworthy. There's no point in trying to be anything else.
You are so much more than
Perception is balls.
15.
Both need
Do stop looking out for things.
Okay.
53.
15. So you do see the shape now, keeping pace with you again. Same distance out there. It's stalking you, but it's definitely, you get the sense based on the interaction this is keeping.
I swear, they do not go into this shop and look at these.
It's
I'm going to be so mad.
Pick one of you off and take it wherever.
I actually will be. They will just encounter another such shop later.
Gonna just jump into a fray in the open space, but it's definitely waiting to see what weaker one stays to the back.
Alright, some of the little ones.
That's nowhere near enough.
Friend, get in the middle.
That's not quite enough. It's 3 points short of the needed amount. That's too little. That's plenty.
You guys continue heading in a northeastern direction until eventually you watch the lake come to a northern peak and begin to curve back into a southern area. It looks like the top of the lake kind of bends to a point northward and then begins to head southward and level out.
Ooh,
And
this would be a really good one for the paladin. And there's going to be some available.
We're looking for the daggers with pearl hoods in the trees. There's the markers. There's 6 of them that lead us there.
then he's got a perception check. It looks a bit lost. Someone help him out with this. Make a perception check as well. Okay. You take
62 enough.
you manage to catch like the third or fourth tree into the tree line, and you see what is a gleaming pearl hilt dagger that is jammed about 5 feet off the ground into one of the thicker pieces of tree bark on the exterior of one of these trees. And it kind of just this little mark, like kind of just jammed a whittling knife of some kind into it and left it there. Goes, oh, that's fine. Good. Okay. So we're going the right way.
It's right here. It's like an eye level with me.
Okay. Moving up to the next one.
That is too little.
Ooh, that's the top.
That's very much
Both of you
enough.
there at the same time. Right. Second one. Moving on. Looking for the third.
This is a one for me. I don't see it.
This one takes a little longer to find. All right.
I don't want it to bother everyone else because there's a troll out there, you guys.
Yeah. You find the third. Wrong times the fourth.
I like that last one.
The fifth one, because you did not find it, but you located it.
Hey.
Yeah. And with that point, he goes, okay. I'm pretty sure we're almost there. And he points ahead, and you can see where there's a cluster of trees. A new sight catches your attention. You see what looks to be. Well, first, I guess the first thing that hits you is this faint scent of rotting flesh. It hits your nose a bit in your eyes.
Come on, roll some
stings
rolls for me,
you
please.
for a moment as you
21, that's low enough.
focuses on the first corpse. You see a human
67
man
is high
prop
enough.
on his spear, kind of like going up through the side of his torso and out his left pectoral. His stomach is bloated, and his skin is kind of dull gray and kind of glistening. His jaw hangs open. His expression is just this horrible, ghastly kind of grimace. A few feet from him, stuck in one of the trees, you see what appears to be a halfling woman with 2 blades jammed through her shoulders, pinning her up. The legs dangling,
That is
but
too
one
little.
leg is partially torn off. Head is mounted down, the hair kind of in her face, so you can't make out any features. And
they're both kind of placed up there, right against this what looks to be opening to a small clearing ahead in this square fungus. And that's what I'm talking about. Hester Warden, whoever did this, trying to keep us out.
I haven't actually gone past these.
Fuck no! Shh.
I could be around.
This is a great spell. And they don't get it.
Should I this theme that I've been
64 is enough.
for a while? Which is where I can talk to maybe somebody that is not alive anymore.
You can do that.
Yeah, well, the traveler was teaching me all about it, and I think I can do it.
Is it?
Well, I mean, kind of is, but he's really powerful, and he's super cool, and he wears this really cool
42
clothes,
is enough.
and he's got an amazing voice, and it actually, hold on, and I pull out one of my pamphlets, and here, if you want to learn more, you just let me know.
Maybe we could get back to the talking with the dead people.
Yeah, do you want me to try it?
That sounds like a great idea. Let's also. No, why don't we check the traps too?
How long?
That's my job.
How long does it take you to talk to dead people?
Well, it's instantaneous, but, you know, I can talk to them for about 10 minutes or so.
Anyone who's dead or just one dead
Just the one dead person that I casted on, you know.
Which body is fresher, Matthew?
They're both about as fresh as the other. It looks like they're both killed.
It doesn't have to be fresh. It could be really old.
There's the one. They both have their jaws intact, I would say. What you can tell, the thing with halfling, you can't really make out the features of the face because the hair is kind of in the way and dangling. The other one is kind of just walking.
This one looks friendlier.
That depends on. They both look pretty
Nope.
dead. I mean,
Check for traps on the smaller one.
yeah, all right, make it a
65 is
investigation.
enough. Oh, 60.
Oh, what? 25.
25. All right. No traps. Nothing like that. You do notice there are wounds across the body. Beyond just the leg missing, there are a number of wounds. You can make a medicine check to try and ascertain if they are. 10. Okay. They seem to be a combination of bite and claw marks. Not super deep slashing, but definitely like gash across like the shoulder, the neck. There is one large puncture wound.
88,
That's
whoa.
right around where the sternum is. But where you look, where whatever punctured it, one of the edges is torn out, almost like something hooked was placed in and then pulled through, kind of dragging the flesh with it.
Does her face, look
Intact.
Yeah,
If just
don't know this person.
No, you do not recognize this person lifeless. You do see like some rough elements of tattoos that may have been along the neck, similar to some of the banded neck tattoos of members of the gentleman's crew that you had seen before. Not as thick and intense, but you can see like there is a pattern to the acquisition of some of these tattoos for the ones who run
Too small.
the smuggling run. You're supposed to ascertain and put that together.
20 is good enough.
But intact.
Let's talk to this one.
I mean, sure.
Well, let me introduce you.
Okay.
This is my friend Jester.
Hi.
Jester, this is a dead body.
I'm nervous. I've never done this before.
Should be good.
Okay. I'm going to hold my symbol of the traveler.
Look out while she does this.
And be like, okay, I'm going to do this
Just be
thing.
confident.
Kiri pulls a blade and gets behind Callie and just like, I've never done this before.
Be careful.
Be careful.
Okay. Hey, you dead person. Hey,
66
I'd
for a
like
6th
you
level.
to life again, a little
Necromancy
bit, tell us
spell?
something so
That
we
sounds
won't
very
stop.
666 appropriate.
Little. So that will go.
You watch as a tiny dagger just goes in front of the tree next to it. And Kiri
And there's
is like,
2 of them available. How would my player has enough money to get that? It does. That'd be fun.
As like the chest breathes in, you can see some of the air escape some of the wounds. There's
Not
like bits of matter. The head settles down and kind of just
Fortune.
looks right.
What's happening again? Feels like it's coming up.
Like reach back, it's like shake her backs up a little bit. He looks really uncomfortable with this whole thing. I don't think he was prepared for any sort of a dead raising circumstance. He's just fucking necromancy.
Well, kind of.
Yes, he's backing away. Alright, so now that the corpse's face of this halfling looking
90. No freaking way. They needed 80 and above, and they rolled a 90.
Let's get some questions. What did this to you?
I think you have to talk like you're dead.
Really? Are you sure
Just
though?
talk
Have you ever talked to
I've
him?
never done it. You know more about this thing.
swamp fish from under the ground.
What were you writing this out?
Swamp fish man from underground.
Really specific, really useful.
Now, 1 second. Before I go any further, I want to see if there's a price thing for spells.
Oh, these swamp fish men. There are lots of them. There are lots of them that did that. How long ago did this happen to you? I get 5 of them.
Weeks, 2, maybe 3.
Oh, did anything that you did to the fish man seem to hurt them more than other things?
We cut when we could. They bleed, but too many.
There's too many bleeds.
Too many bleeds.
So when you cut it, it bleeds.
Got it. I get one more question. What should
He
I
comes
ask?
up and grabs the dagger, and wedges it out of the tree, and turns to Kyle and goes, "If it bleeds, we can kill it." He just points it back to the corpse.
We'll kill it again. Can I kill you? It's okay. It's okay. We have another question.
Either where this happened, where
Did it happen
or where they were hiding,
Where did it
or
come from? But like, did it come from
where it
the
was.
house or from outside the safe house or inside?
In ways where you ask all of those in one question, like, did you come from this, or this, maybe? And then we'll know where.
Or we could ask if there's a secret entrance to the safe house.
What if there isn't?
Well, then we've wasted a question.
But we know it's not a
Or
secret.
we could ask it like
Receive the attack.
what its childhood was like.
No.
No, that would be an interesting story.
Okay.
I'm gonna check behind us and see how far back.
My friends, they're gonna go away.
Fabron? How far back is Fabron gone?
He's like 20 feet behind you. He's like he's gonna baffle back from the hole.
Hey, Fabron, don't go too far. There's a troll back there.
At which point you watch from behind one of the trees. The troll reaches out and grabs him by the torso. Pulls him back. And you hear him scream as the troll grabs him, tucks him under an arm, and begins leaping away from you. Okay. Make an attack. You're running?
You don't have to. Oh, I miss. I got it.
I made a bet if Fabron was gonna make it. I want one.
He's gonna throw out like you just spits like a glob of acid. Alrighty. So, I don't know. Wait, I'm gonna cast it second.
Yeah, no.
No,
Oh no.
Alright, come on. Let me go ahead and get the.
Wait, did we already give him the 100 gold?
Yes.
We're gonna go back.
No, we gave him half. We gave it to him already.
Me, you fucking idiots.
He did his job.
Honestly,
He got us here.
the whole world is actually so stupid. It's the most basic grammar. Actually, also stupid. Also, hello, magical. Yes, I do my preparation.
So this is kind of the clearing here. You guys are talking to the halfling who's stapled to the tree right there. Tree with you and Caleb, where were you?
Towards the back of the group, nothing at the front.
So you're probably like over here. It's next to your mouth. And this is north. Technically, this would be north. Yes, that area is
makes reflex, say a dexterity reflex dexterity saving throw.
No, you don't. You're just coming
Okay.
like making your character do funny stuff. There's that man else there. Shut up.
In its grasp. She starts like making these lumbering kind of looks like leaping from tree to tree, kind of its legs, while it has this bulbous kind of swollen midsection. These thin frog-like legs are giving these fairly decent leaps from section to section. Its other arm kind of grasping onto the trees as it runs. You can see this is definitely its home terrain. As these next missiles swarm out and slam into its body, with each impact, you watch as that Greenland ichor kind of sprays across for Braun, and you watch it start to like burn into his skin. He's like, so, Braun goes to limb. I rolled a 2d8, rolled 2d8.
Okay.
On each of them.
Looks good. Some information there.
So that was a reaction there. You can expect a second thing for the access box, so that's a 4. Yeah, I said 7 points.
Shut up, you pathetic fools. One, you're literally just trying to make it seem like things aren't awkward between you, and you're just making it worse. Two, I know that you're literally just trying to get the DM to give you DM inspiration, and you should shut the fuck up because you have done nothing to deserve it. I hope he gives you anti-inspiration. DM dejection, if you like. Let's see. 100, 200. So I said double, perhaps, per each? That'd be 100, 200, 400, 800, 800, 800, 800, 800, 1600, 200, 400, 128, that's 12,800. Oh, actually, 25,600. That kind of works, actually. Give me this back again. What's this? Okay. Right, I have an idea.
As it slams, it begins to burn back his skin. You watch like the steam rise off his shoulder as it definitely is wounding the
I have an idea.
this large kind of swollen troll still hitting brings in everyone roll initiative now. All right, 25 to 20.
Actually, below me an 8.
All right.
Oh, that's an 8.
Jester and Callie.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alrighty. 20 to 15.
18.
16. All right. Not involved.
5.
15, 10.
14.
So 1 and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh,
10 to 5.
6.
Actually, it's incredible.
It is. I have a +2 in this campaign. Also. Breathe.
All right. Is that everybody?
Yes.
Yes.
And so yeah. All right. So top of the round, as it's bounding behind with an unconscious guide under its arm. Jester, you're up first.
Okay, I'm going to toll the deck because he's been injured.
Alrighty.
I'm going to turn around and be like,
Heavy damage is it?
It is necrotic damage.
Gotcha.
But you can roll wisdom saving
Which
throw.
he's not making equal to 12.
Yeah.
So
2d12. Search for those.
Smoke them.
6 all points.
6 points of damage. As the energy coalesces in the bell, kind of in the range of this creature, it impacts it. It staggers for a second. You watch as the the pustules in its body kind of remit more of that poison. That's
And he has a lot of ringing in his ears, damn it.
alrighty. So that reaches your go, Cal. You're up.
Okay, so seeing everything go on and the combat kind of erupt, you see it kind of twitch a little bit and she kind of snarls a little. I'm going to rush up 30 feet, move up as much as I can.
Give me a second, you know.
I'm going to quicken spell False Light.
I think it's one thing. Oh. There we are. Oh, good. Let's put that buckle bar. Whew. Time's starting to get later now.
For myself? Okay. Actually, no, I'll just do it as a normal action. I won't quick spell it. So I'll do False Light myself and gain some vigor as a first level spell. Go for it. 7 to 3 hit points. And then I'm just going to, well, that's it. Okay. Yeah. Alright, cool. So you just want this strange barrier of arcane energy forms around Callie's body, getting this little essence bigger and watch as the body kind of swells a bit. Alright, that finishes your turn. Knock you up.
I'll get within 30 feet.
Okay.
Fire a crossbow shot towards its foot.
You can within 30 feet from stuff up there.
That's good.
Alright. Go for it.
It hits probably 24.
Yeah, that hits.
Sneak attack.
Technically, no, because he's aware you were there and is not currently flanked by him.
Not flanked by
Oh, terrible. 5 points.
Piercing damage. It strikes, sticks into the back, and you watch as more of that green stuff begins to kind of spray out of the wound where it hits in the vicinity. It's creating these bursts of this toxic sludge that's oozing from its body around it each time you're hitting it.
I'll shoot again with a bonus action. That's not as good. 13.
13. That does not hit. It manages to hit the tree that's near it and kind of sticking to that one there.
And I'll use the rest of my movement to duck behind some sort of a tree or something while it's raining.
Right.
I wonder if LeBron is going to get covered in that pus that's coming out.
There's quite a bit of it on for Braun, actually.
Are we in different terrain? Yeah.
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Green stuff should sponsor us.
Well, it's you guys are currently at this moment in this clearing. You're not in terribly difficult terrain. I would say you move around. Okay, it's not too bad. The further you get into this way, it starts getting a little more it's a cluster of trees in here, so it's getting harder to move in.
Alright.
Alrighty, that ends Nox's turn. All you're up.
I'm going to try and cast Enthrall.
Yes.
Okay.
In A.
So that is a 14. What was it?
Yes, I believe
13. Your DC on that is in the base, right? It's your racial.
yeah, it is racial, so yeah, so it succeeds.
5
Unfortunately, that would have stopped in its tracks.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Closer. Or?
No, I'll move up to that tree. Yeah, and as a bonus, I'll.
I think we'll push his 9th level, isn't it?
Bo and Ford, you guys are up.
I think I'm 40 feet within him. If you do it,
What do you think we can do?
Hey, so deep. Okay. I'm gonna.
Never mind.
2 strikes. Oh wait, that's a die.
Let me try finding a different one.
Two strikes. First one is a first one is a 21. Second one is a 16.
They both hit.
Okay.
The second.
So 12 damage for the first one.
All right.
7 damage for the second one.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to use a key point to do stunning strike.
Oh, nice.
So
Plus your 2 experience.
stunning strike.
All right. 21.
Yeah.
There's a +5 on his Constitution saving throw. Troll, man.
Alright,
Let
well,
me check something else
that's
quickly.
good to know.
Set your bonus, though.
I saw my bonus. I'll just punch him in the face.
Stop on this guy,
Because we might still fight all the things.
We are definitely fighting.
9 damage. No, sorry, 10 damage.
10 damage, so third strike.
Yeah, that was it.
Okay, cool. So as you rush forward, and slamming into it with your staff and your fists, just striking into its body with each impact, it takes you up to hit or to realize it's happening, but that spray is like covering your face as it does. The venom is kind of pushing into your flesh and burning upon contact.
You gotta make sure I'm like throat aluminum.
You take 9 points of poison damage. You take another 9 points of poison damage. You take 15 points of poison damage. So a total of 15, 9, 9, so that's 30, 34 points of poison damage.
That's a lot.
33, sorry.
No, don't get close to this guy. Does that look
By the way, fucking dead. You look over and see now, it's just coated in this toxin.
Oh,
The eyes are opening now, like, and it's like pouring out of his mouth, just foam at the edge with the tongue zilling out. As it was fleeing, all those impacts just covered him with the same toxic stuff and just sent him straight to his grave.
Guys, our money's getting away.
I think it's okay because I'm going to have to use all my fucking spells healing you, Bo.
I'm okay.
Back here.
So that ends Bo's turn. Ford, what do you do?
Can I move 15 feet towards the troll? And I'll see the gore and poison just splattering all over Bo and little syphilis coming up and shit. I'm like, no, it's fine.
I just turn around to you and I go,
I got 2 attacks on it.
Okay, that's 26 to hit.
That hits.
And 25 to hit. 10 plus 4, that's 8 points on the first one. And that's 14 points on the second one.
Nice. So, both parts of its back, you watch the impact. The flesh just kind of tears open, revealing the muscle beneath, and as it does, more of it sprays. Whoa. Oh, shit. You take 5 points of poison damage.
hang on, let me make sure I'm doing my math right too. It was 33 points of damage is what you did before,
Yes.
right? So I think that.
33.
It's 15 plus 18. So it's 33.
Okay.
You,
And then-
and you just took another 20 points of poison damage.
I am unconscious.
What?
Well, go. Yeah, don't let anybody else have it.
Oh, just falls onto the ground, arms limp, just covered in this toxic substance. That is your turn for it?
Yeah, I cast regret.
Alrighty. Cast major regret, but never been that long. So, it is now the troll's turn. The troll does not regenerate because it did acid damage to your last attack. It prevents it from regaining any hit points.
Yeah, I quite like that.
It's still currently clutching the body of the bomb under its arm. It's going for a straight
Wait a second.
looks at it and sees
I
four
need
notches. Uses its action to pick up
Ow.
under the other arm.
Oh, hi. Sorry, I don't know how long ago your messages. Hopefully not too long ago, so I didn't miss you completely. Hi.
The marker is right there.
Without killing Bo, because we can't attack it.
Or nets. I have a whole bunch.
1 second.
This is a
You really like that character that much, did you?
I got one thing. All right, so that's the trolls turn on Taylor.
How much gold does this guy have?
Movement first, I want to get as close as I can. What, just 15 feet? Or no, you said the closer we get, so
Right there is when you start getting rough terrain.
Alright, so that's what I was
As long as the troll is not affected by it, you notice that it's
Right.
turf.
yeah, you know, I went through a whole range of emotions because first I was going to try to.
Ooh, please be me, please be me, please be me, please be me.
Hold it, but then the guy was dead, so I was like, fuck it, I'll switch to a firebolt. But then he grabbed the bow, so now I'm going to use the glove of blast and cast Scorching Ray on it. Because I can't reach for anything better.
It makes the plus spin and then it hits Paul and she dies.
Just every throw.
Every time he gets hit.
Don't damage it.
Yeah,
That's what I'm gonna run.
We need like a hold per
I don't have that.
I don't either. I mean, I got some that holds, but it damages too.
You're killed.
I'm going to cast Magic Missile on its head.
Measure missile on his head?
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and roll the damage on that.
No, I'm going to cast. Fuck sticks. I'm going to cast Haste on Not. That's what I do.
Okay. So
That's a good choice, to be fair. Rose can double dash.
no, you feel suddenly the roll slows.
Right.
ever so slightly, just pressure on your body.
Not bad from the beginning, quickly. Eve is second level.
All right. So that's your turn.
I do.
Yasha, you're up.
Okay.
How close can I get?
And I'm assuming the stomach cut is
35 feet.
It was a good plan.
There.
All right. Well, I would like to rage,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna scream out in a super intimidating voice.
Don't forget, if you rage and don't attack or are attacked by the end of your next turn, you lose your rage.
Shit.
So if you're not planning to attack it, or there's not something going to be attacking you, with the raging, you're losing a rage for the day. So keep that in mind.
Take damage. Or something like.
First, it's either attack or be attacked.
Yeah.
You don't have to take damage necessarily.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
sweating.
Oh my god. Sorry, audience.
Thank you.
It's you attacking or taking damage.
Okay. Shit. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna take it back. So, okay. Can you just grapple it? That's as far as I can go.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's trying to get you.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that.
All right.
You guys already just taken me attention.
That's as close as you can get right there.
Am I attention point of this?
You are, sir.
Okay, so I'm gonna can I use the Chronic Shroud then if I use that as the action to run?
You don't have an action to use it.
Okay, can I just yell at it?
Yeah. What do you yell? Give me 2 bullets.
Super intimidating. Now I gotta fucking attack something. Alright, I'm just gonna be super intimidating and say, drop it!
I mean, I dropped mine.
Roll 20. Oh, so close.
Give me 2 bucks.
Very intimidating. Then I gotta fucking attack something. Alright, I'm just gonna be super intimidating and say, drop it!
Make an intimidation check.
Roll 20. Oh, so close. Okay. Intimidation. Intimidation is -2. Ow, that was so mean because my charisma's so low.
Charisma based, but intimidation, if depending on intimidation, you can use your strength modifier instead.
17.
With your strength modifier? No, without the strength modifier.
You can use your.
I'm saying,
Oh, I can
I'm
use my
saying
strength,
that
Marion.
Well,
it makes sense. It's how we did it in the last campaign too. It's one of the rules that they say you can't use for your campaign, which is either course not more strength for intimidation, because it makes sense for you.
Yes. Okay. So,
My favorite line, by the way, goes with
okay, 22.
22. All right.
Super intimidating. Then I gotta fucking attack something. Alright, I'm just gonna be super intimidating and say, drop it!
Make an intimidation check.
Roll 20. Oh, so close. Okay, intimidation. Intimidation is -2. Ow, that was so mean.
Does it make sense for you?
Yes. Okay. So,
My favorite line, by the way, goes with
Right.
okay, 22.
Third level.
22. All right. Okay. You watch as it turns around and kind of glances at you, and it looks kind of shaken. I'll say for the purposes of this, it's frightened of you until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Can I like slap myself?
Unfortunately.
Is that not work?
It's not Kiri, sir. Kiri holding a dagger.
Kiri, you're my savior.
He kind of just holds the dagger. That's Kiri's turn.
Kiri.
And it shouts. Jester, your turn.
Get within 60 feet of it?
Yeah, you have 60 feet.
Yes. I'm gonna cast healing word. Oh no.
Shit, okay.
As my bonus action, healing word. So you regain 1d4 plus 4 hit points. 7 points.
So you're unconscious.
Unconscious.
Let's roll.
Yeah, I'm.
Lie down, play dead.
I'm gonna see my situation and just go. And just kind of.
Okay, so when come to your turn, you just come to consciousness. So, your body hurts. There's all the stinging from the toxin, just kind of burning your skin and flesh, and you're just feeling you're kind of like chucked under. You can feel the claws digging into part of your thigh and side as you're being run along by this giant troll creature. It smells awful. This like heavy scent of rotting citrus and fungus that's kind of permeating from its body. That finishes your turn, Jester.
That was my
It's
bonus.
your bonus. It's your action.
But I don't think I can do anything. I guess I'll hold an attack. I'll hold I'll hold Sacred Flame until bow is dropped and far enough away.
You got it. All right. So hold that calendar up.
So how close can I get to it with the difficult terrain, and can I get next to Yasha?
You can get that close right now. That's just under 30 feet. Yeah.
Okay, no, it's fine. I will get there, and she is it twitches a little bit. Come on, quickened levitate on bow. I'm gonna try and lift bow up. If there's like a tree line above, I'm gonna try and fling her up to the tree line.
Yeah. I'll say for the purposes of this, go ahead and make an Arcana check. And this is going to be your attempt to break the grapple of the troll.
Come on,
That's
Callie.
more than 10, like, not very good.
Rolling.
That's 2. Yeah! Fucking, you were a lucky son of a bitch. Has a +4 in its strength roll. Okay, so ripping from the grip of the troll, Bo gets just lifted into the air and is now kind of hovering there. Oh, is there like a tree line that I can send it to so she can grab on? Yeah, you can do that.
Oh my god!
Grab on! Flipping Willow with this thing.
I cast Sacred Flame.
And for my action, I'm going to do another acid splash because I was a bonus because of that quick. So Bo is now kind of lifted up into the tree, like just within reach of branch when it comes to your turn. We'll get to that.
Okay, everything's fine now.
I mean, she's half melted.
But I'm going to be honest. You almost killed her, man. Scorching Ray, if that was all it hit, Bo's dead.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, fuck.
Wait, man.
Alright. So, this one in the same too.
That's good. What's next? Cloud of Daggers. Of course, it's a 51.
And then for you, Dex save as well. That is a 8.
Okay, so you get hit with 2d8,
Yes.
9 points.
9 points of damage. Alright. Splashes out. No one's close enough to be impacted by the effects from
How many damage seemed to
Ron's dead. Ron's like just a
Sucking KFC drumstick.
His arms and legs just kind of dangling behind and just dragging him through.
seem to have a particular factor?
Not the only thing else. Any Callie's turn, not your own.
I'm up.
That sounds cool.
Okay, is there anything in melee range with it? No.
Currently, no.
I'll move within 30
That is
feet.
cool. Heck, that's cool.
That's as close as you can get right there. It's not quite 30 feet.
That's as close as I can get.
Okay, it's not a double
Oh,
speed.
that's right. You're over the
And has a ring on for water walking.
for water walking, right? So I'll say for that purpose, that does give you the extra little bit there. So now you're just within 30 feet.
I don't know that we're letting you go, so I'm going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on it. Just throw a little piece of pastry, and I'll yell to it.
14.
What's a swamp frog's favorite drug? Crocaine!
Oh.
Love these guys.
Wisdom save is a 13. Judy's
14.
14, it fails. It immediately falls prone, laughing with the corpse of Ron still like just being flailed about in the air as it's like spinning and the legs are just covered.
And I'll use my extra action to attack.
Well, technically, you can only do the bonus action attack if you use the attack action.
This is an extra
Oh, these are hasted. That's right. Sorry, I was thinking the bonus action. You are correct.
16 plus 7, 23.
23, that hits.
Because it's prone, do I get advantage or anything?
Yeah.
Natural 20, so it still hits 23.
So, wait, yeah, so that's right. All right, so,
But do I get sneak attack? No, because it's prone. No.
no, because you don't have advantage on the attack.
I will. Oh, look, it's a 10 to hit.
Nice.
I mean,
Alrighty.
and I don't get a bonus.
53, that's just enough.
It's an attack action.
Fire again. 20, just a straight 20.
Okay, that hits.
Okay.
2-2? Oh man, that sucks.
And another 7 points of damage.
What's the damage already? That finishes your turn not well done. It's like on the ground, you're just like firing both, just sticking inside, you're watching the sprays of poison toxin out of its body. It's just laughing on the ground. For Tasha's Hideous Laughter, does it get a chance to break?
Let me see.
Please roll low. That is the 9th highest number you could have rolled out of 100.
Nope, it was a 2.
Your target has advantage on that save if it's triggered by that.
Well, the second roll was a 16. So yeah, it's 16. So it's no longer. So it fell prone, give you disadvantage on the attacks, and then got out of your spell.
Nice.
But it's still like. But it is prone. Alright, so that finishes your turn now, Molly.
Where's the other? Oh. There's really not much I can do here, so I'm just going to. I got nothing I can do.
Oh,
Get the
cool.
fuck out of here.
I'm gonna. It's gonna. Well, I can do that. I'm just gonna get another. I'm actually gonna walk. I'm just gonna do one more attempt to double stun.
And what does it sound sure?
I rolled a 3 minus 1, so it succeeds. So it takes one time second damage.
Oh wow! Holy cow! I'm not used to it working. So
Let's do it like ever.
laughter. Yes. 5th level. So hey, look at that! It actually is on 2d4 psychic damage. That's 4 points of psychic damage, and it has disadvantage on a 6 attack roll.
Interesting. Okay. So psychic damage strikes it, it does not spray the venomous toxin upon receiving the psychic damage. But it is kind of it's grabbing its head now. The laughter is subsiding. It goes like right. It's trying to get back to its feet. That finishes your turn, Molly.
That's all I got. All right, Bo, you're up in the trees. Ford, you're on the ground.
Okay.
You're levitating.
I am levitating.
Hello to the ranch.
Yeah, can I kind of
Now you can try to reach the branch, yeah. So
and kind of perch up on the branch?
sure, yeah. You still have levitation spell on you, so if you were to leap,
Ooh, can
you're just gonna glide.
I kind of like grip the tree branch with my thighs.
Okay.
Force grip.
So you're on the branch there, yeah.
With the side saddle, and then I don't know why I'm acting like I'm drawing a bow, like I'm a bow user, because I've never been a bow user. But my name is Bo. I'm gonna take 2 shurikens and do that. First attack, don't fuck me, Miguel. 15.
15 just hits.
Okay.
Well, it's probably a disadvantage, so roll again to attack. It's a range attack.
Oh wow, that's 14.
It just misses.
Okay.
Sinks into the swamp mud next to it.
Bummers. One natural 20.
And one more time. This has disadvantage.
14.
Okay, that does hit. Roll
So
damage.
that hits, which is a D4 we've said, correct?
That's correct. Oh, kind of super good.
Sure, I'll take that.
So
It's a 10.
10?
Damage.
4 plus your
No. 4 plus 6, my attack bonus, right?
damage bonus.
My damage bonus. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so you just get
8. Sorry.
There's 8 points of damage. So the shuriken sinks into its chest, another spray of toxin, nothing in the vicinity takes the damage. That finishes your turn?
Bonus rate,
You do.
but I can't do it.
Really?
No, it's only
It's only offhand.
unarmed. It's your turn.
Yeah, I think that's all I got.
Blood.
What?
I don't have a healing potion.
She doesn't have a blood.
Yeah.
I'll move 5 feet closer towards El Troll, and I'll say, "Get the fuck out of here!" And I'll just blast twice.
All right, go for it. Disadvantage on each turn.
That's gonna miss anyway. And second, that's gonna miss. They both miss.
They both screw, passing right over its body. It's trying to get up and kind of like slips for a second.
Because there's not bother writing all this stuff out and just have the book ready.
Yeah, get your ass out of this forest.
Alright, that finishes your turn. It's now the troll's turn. Gets up half its movement and is going to run 15 feet this way, and then a full action run in 30 feet. And it's just like darting off with the corpse stuff from under its arm. It has its prize and it's just running off into the swamp. It's hurting. You're watching its flesh kind of stitch together a little more, starting to heal up.
Yeah, get the fuck on out.
So,
Nobody wants you here anyway.
is anybody pursuing?
Yeah, it's in my range. I will walk 15 feet forward and cast Firebolt from here. It's a 120-foot range.
Alrighty, go ahead and roll that.
It's not the D20. That's a natural 1.
Nope. Firebolt vanishes beyond its face there. Anybody else with a range attack that wants to try and make it?
Sure, I'll take a shot.
Go for it.
At disadvantage.
No, actually, at this range it is, yes.
10.
10 misses. 12 misses. It's just, it's starting to like just hit the mist. Its form's starting to become a little harder to see, and it's just running with such an intense speed.
Yeah, I get one more hasted action.
You do. And a bonus action attack if you want to.
Wow.
Terrible.
Yeah.
14.
14, no, just misses.
And a bonus attack. 16.
Alright, roll damage. That does strike.
Kill it. Kill it.
Points of damage.
8 points of damage. 3 manages to catch it. It's still running. All right. Ford, you're the only one with a proper range attack here. If you want to try to
I'll take 2 more Eldritch Blast then. Go for it. That's disadvantage, right? 18, that'll hit it. That's 28.
All right, go roll damage.
That's 9 plus 4, 13 points. Eldritch.
He's got a roll. He's got a roll.
Chop it off. It gets blast. Still going. Well, now it takes the next turn to do a full 60-foot run.
I couldn't like jump one more and try and get him home.
I don't think he's going down with it.
I think at this point, the rate that you guys are having a hard time hitting it, and the rate it's healing, you're starting to think.
Oh, he's healing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't you dare tell us what we're starting to think.
I'm just saying. You can continue to pursue if you want to.
He's healthier than anyone. I mean, what help do you're really dope.
Good.
Yeah, that's right. We know where the level is.
Yeah.
So, lesson learned.
Oh, there's a dead person I'm talking
We have
to.
one more question.
I didn't rather.
I was just like, you fucking bitch.
Yeah. Got a doggy paddling through the air. Oh, yeah. Swing his bone.
And we're still in the middle of the.
Like, so bald, do like.
Yeah, middle of the ball. And one more question.
We're still in the middle of this point, or we're.
You guys are right at the edge of where these bodies have been propped up as a warning, which is, from what Ron told you, was placed up to prevent people from coming towards the safe house.
We don't have a guide on. Ask this one which way to go.
Well,
Safe
Oh,
house.
this is in the safe house?
Well, this is the gates of the.
This is like you're starting to get close to it, as far as you know.
if these are the warnings,
Specific directions.
All right. I guess that's what I'm asking then, because that's all I can.
As you approach, the head of boat is tracking you the whole time.
Sorry, we got distracted. There was a troll that came and stole our guide. I think you might have known it. Anyway.
Yeah, buddy.
Which way is the actual safe house that we're trying to get to?
The head kind of curves off to the right between the tree that it's stapled to and the other body that's propped up.
100 feet that way.
Oh shit!
You don't see any safe house. You don't see anything like that. At that point, the head kind of
Well, we know at least it's 100 feet, so we can search
Are
for
there actual knives stuck in this thing?
looks to be like 2 short swords or some kind of jammed into it.
Minor swords or like dagger swords?
Short swords.
Do they have anything in their pockets?
Take an investigation.
Yeah, we're looting these bodies right now. That's nice.
Investigation, you say? 14?
Rummaging through the pockets and the various bottles you find 4 pieces of gold, a handful of about 12 silvers, some nepheling. Looks to be some sort of a charm. Looks like it's made from a dried animal foot of some kind, like a dog or coyote. And what looks to be some sort of a note was keeping track of locations that's mostly soaked now, and the ink is all run. And you just make out like bits of words here and there, but it makes no sense to you.
I'm picking it. Good job. Are you going to check if it's magic? Yes. Mending on the note. Oh wait, it doesn't make the words come back. Remember we always do this.
Yeah, the paper is now dry and a full piece of paper, but the ink is still as smeared and lost as it was before.
Do I look at the words?
The few words you make out involve a time. One of them says like 2 hours past the noon sun. That's the most you make it of one sentence. Part that's kind of smeared. It's kind of like Martin the Jerk trying to read a letter. He's like, oh, the other things you can make out is 4 men required, and then another one saying something about shady, and that's all you make out.
Shady Grove.
While I'll say while Jess was doing all that, Caleb sat down, took out his spell book, and started ritual casting detect magic.
Yeah, in fact, we take a short rest while Caleb's doing that, just since that was a little gnarlier than we anticipated.
Or maybe after I do that, because I'm
So,
My body hurts.
so we'll say we'll take a short rest here, and while we're doing that, we'll also take a rest here. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. It is
the whole nice stuff.
was it all night stuff? Yeah. Possibly. Good enough for me. All right, so back into the game we go.
No.
Just real quick, I wanted to give a quick shout out to my brother-in-law, Peter Habib of Mr. Fantastic Music. They did the track for the animated song.
So excited.
I love it.
I love it.
All right, so bringing us back into the game, you guys have taken your short rest, healed up a bit, and kind of recovered from the chaos of the swamp. You managed to trudge through. You've lost your guide, but you survived this far. The rest of you, at least. What would you like to do? You were casting.
Scorching ray on bolt.
Yes.
I trust you.
I told you everything I would die.
Utilizing detect magic, you were saying.
Yeah. Well, it's like black light.
Yeah. All right.
So and everything on what they were looking at
Nothing magical within what was found in the box.
is not glowing in any kind of way that I'm not used to.
Correct.
30 feet.
All right.
It occurred to
See
me
this?
from,
This is ridiculous.
This location might not be entirely above ground any longer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
My dead friend?
Yeah, which was
Yeah, I think it might be hidden or something.
and 2 hours past.
Here, 1%, 2, 4,
Maybe it
8,
becomes visible at a certain time.
16, 32,
My good friend, would you walk with
5,
me?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 40.
Uh,
Oh well, here I am. I'm not going to change it now.
You're right. Person that I work with, would you walk over before my spell runs out so that I can use it to help the group?
Yeah.
In that direction, maybe.
Yeah.
In a large, well-lit room. Since there are things that'll be snagging bitches when we get separated.
Dark, or is it?
No, at this point, it's later afternoon, maybe. It's like 2 or 3 o'clock.
Maybe like 2 past noon.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Caleb knows exactly what time it is. Liam likes to burn his friends.
You left early. One thing you got in common. You've left early enough in the day where you aren't threatened to death for another few hours. So. You guys continue on past the tree.
It's the 100-foot mark at the
Scan for traps.
All right. Go make an investigation check.
Caleb's detect magic would probably pick up traces on my bracelet.
That's true. Yeah. So you do. So outside of the space around you or the trinkets that were found within the corpses, nothing. But you do see the mild glow from the bracelet on Calixto.
It's just the first 3 letters of the alphabet.
Good question.
Sure, Chester. No, go ahead.
This ball that we're looking for?
Yeah.
You said it was used in rituals?
I think it is, yeah. It's more that I know that it's part of the set that this cult were looking for, and I want to stop them getting it.
Well, like, were you ever used in rituals with these balls?
Kind of, not ones involving this bowl, but other rituals. It sounds really horrible to say. They weren't nice people. They killed people, and they because I didn't know any better. Like, you gotta remember Sarissa, the priestess who raised me. She told me all this stuff about the tyrant, about the queen. And I thought that was just what the world was like, you know? I thought that that was good. And she told me that these other people were bad and thieves and that they were being killed for righteous purpose. But the queen, that's the tyrant. They call her the queen. She's the queen of dragons. 5 draconic heads represent her. That kind of thing. Maybe she's a real queen, I don't know. I just always heard to her referred to as the queen, you know?
And yeah,
She
just
has 5 heads.
that's what the stories say.
I know
One for each color of dragon.
Make a religion check.
Oh, I know about her. No, I don't know anything about
You
her.
can make a religion check if you want to try and recall. 14. You've heard of the Scaled Tyrant. You don't know a whole lot of information, but you know it's through your research that one of the entities that partook in elements of the calamity no, not at all. Is definitely considered was one of the betrayer gods in the calamity, though very selfish, and is considered by many to be the patron, whether it be the mother of or the patron of chromatic dragons.
Yeah, apparently Sarissa, the priestess you found me, she was nice to me, but she would torture and kill people. And merchants, people that had things the cult wanted and they wanted to take. And they said that it was rightfully theirs, but I kind of learned that it's not anymore. Yeah, I helped them do that a little bit. That's why I want to stop these bowls, I want to stop them doing this to other people.
They're super evil boys.
I don't think though. I think they're like magically minor, like a little bit magic, but as long as they're not used by the wrong people, they should be fine.
What do you plan to do with them? You could
Destroy it if I can, take it and hide it somewhere that they can't find it. They raised me and I learned a lot, and I know what they're capable of, and I feel responsible for all the things I help them do. So I feel like it's my responsibility to stop them.
What was the bowl used in the ritual?
It's not one I was familiar with, but I just know that it's part of the set. There's 6 of them, I think, different things that they all use.
Are you trying to look for all 6 of them?
If I can, but they're hard to find. The cult works in shadows, they keep themselves really secretive. I wasn't allowed outside of our temple where I was raised. They gave me everything I wanted, but I just wasn't allowed outside, so I guess I can be a bit naive about a few things,
I don't think being stuck inside makes you naive. I mean, I know some people that were stuck inside that know lots of things.
Really, I hope that I can meet them. I feel like I need to learn a lot more, So many people treat me, and I ask if I can trust them. They say yes, and then they trick me, or they use me to do bad things.
That's not okay.
No, right?
Delayed blast barrel.
Do you plan
No.
to go back to Fortune Valley after this if you're successful?
Yeah, I just trying to I guess. I've got a friend there, a legionnaire, who rescued me. He's a dwarf from the group. And I'm sure he'd help me find a secure place for the artifact. I don't know.
Please.
But I guess I'll just try and find somewhere to hide them and keep on trying to stop these guys.
These dice actually hate me.
Let's try our luck.
They're
It's like a green hush time.
sentient and active and malicious.
Sweep in the vicinity as you move forward. No traps. But you do notice as you head into this next kind of open clearing.
Anyway.
There's the thick
Good.
patches of vines and roots that descend into what looks to be almost like a circular space that is awash with swamp water and sort of like bog rock that's floating over the surface. Almost like a moat has formed naturally around this giant banyan tree, 30 or 40 feet across from side to side. It is gargantuan, and the roots kind of rise up and merge in different places where the tree itself seems to almost begin to expand about 10 feet up before it reaches out and curves and carves into the earth before disappearing beneath the water, the kind of still, awful swamp water that surrounds it. You also see across the front of its trunk in the vicinity, at least the bits where the sunlight comes through from the rather sharp boughs above that are shading the area quite heavily. 6 more bodies tied to branches and roots with rope and vine, their bodies covered with similar wounds as the ones you inspected before. Some are just slumped against the base of the roots. Some are held up and vines are wrapped around them and they're kind of stapled at an angle onto the sides of the tree. They're all just currently placed as a warning to either notify or fend off anyone who would wander too close.
I don't think the fish people like the safe house being here.
Maybe they want the safe house for themselves.
This tree is sacred and use as a safe house, but that's not okay.
Certainly not. Well,
Use this surface for wildlife.
Callie, can you make this water around the tree go away?
Yeah, actually, I think I should be able to do something about that. I'll shape water, and I can push it around like in a 5-foot cube, so I can kind of palm it over it. Yeah, right, so it clear as well. You can part areas of it, but it's not 15 feet across. As far as like the width of it, and it changes in width depending on which place on the tree you head, but it is essentially about a waist deep area of water, so you can move with it. It might probably shallow it and disperse it, so it's it still has water, but like kind of shrink it down before I can do that, so it's not as deep to walk through. Yeah, you can bring it to like just past knee height within a very localized area too. It's about the best I can do. Jester, I'm sorry.
Oh no, that's really impressive.
I feel like Caleb could have done it.
Caleb, can you do that too?
No, I do not know
Can't
how
do
it
it,
works.
no.
Being modest.
Well, I have limitations. I can do many things like you.
Should we try to go towards the tree? Towards all the dead bodies?
Is the water around the tree in a kind of a circle, like it just pans out?
Kind of like there's a bit clearing around this tree. I mean, it's natural for the most part. It looks like this area is kind of centered around the tree.
Do I see anything kind of like landmarks or anything out of place surrounding
Make
the
perception
tree?
check. Well, no, you haven't submerged in the water yet, but it looks about waist high as you kind of lower the water level.
That's all right. 14.
14. Let's see here. You do glance up and see what looks to be a band of teal fabric tied around one of the branches or like the edges of where the roots at the top part, about 10 feet up. That's been weathered and dirty from just being there for a long time. A lot of the color is faded. You just barely pick out its location.
And it's just one little ribbon.
Slight little like looks like it might have been a bandana of some kind that's wrapped and tied around a root above.
I'm gonna see if I can climb the tree and get to it.
Okay. So you wade through the water.
I'll go with it just to accompany.
Okay.
Do you want to walk into the just keep an eye for anything underneath the surface?
What if something grabs me from under the surface?
Well, if something grabs you from the shore, like a shoal.
When if someone grabs you.
All right.
It's not a nickname for Brent.
Yes.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense because you keep calling her not. I just didn't get it.
Yeah.
I can.
Sometimes we call her not Bryn. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, sure.
We were drunk at the time and just sort of happened to us.
Yeah, I can.
It's small as a tree melt, you know.
Oh. Well, I can not, if I'm allowed to call you that.
Sure.
I can make the water clear so you can see if there's anything that could grab you.
Oh,
Was that thing you said about honesty earlier? I can't remember.
You don't know any of the fact that I almost killed you, Marisha.
I'm talking about before you almost killed me. Wait, you had a great quote about honesty earlier.
Honesty is the only thing that's
But then
the most
check to try
important
and
thing.
find
of life.
I was trying to do for us.
Easiest to
What was that?
He can't pick up on any of this. Let's climb the tree.
Eight.
It takes a while to even get close, but it's just the general motion there makes it slick, and you can slip in down the side.
Can I have Ford give me a boost?
Try. All right, roll.
there's a piece of fabric.
A tiny piece of teal fabric tied about 8 to 10 feet up.
I'll just reach it with my mage hand.
Do you untie it?
Yeah.
Okay. You pull it, bring it down. It's an old, it's like starched, weathered bandana.
Try pulling on the branch that it was tied to.
All right.
How deep is the water without the water being dispersed?
About 3 feet.
It's now the water's so clear, by the way.
It's shaking. Oh yeah. So now the water is clear. You can see below. There's like thick sediment, muck. What looks to be maybe a few bones of some wayward creature that long has been just left to rot beneath the water. But there's nothing apparently living in there aside from toads, tadpoles, other small, slithering natural creatures that are called the swamp hole.
I will lower it. Now I've seen it clear. I'll say, I'm happy to step in first. You know,
you guys were kind enough to bring me. I'm happy to step through and make sure it's okay.
Hopefully we should
You
do
guys make your way through, catching up to Bow and Ford with the base of the tree. You get to the base of the tree now.
Ooh.
The rest of you guys fall asleep. All right, so you all cross the water path. You're at the base of the tree. You not have the strange teal faded scarf now in your grasp.
It's just a scarf.
Yeah.
And you want me to pull on the branch?
Pull on the branch that I was tied to.
Pull on that branch. Seriously, pull on it.
You may get
Just
a
give me a shade.
pull on the branch.
You give me a shade. There we go. Oh, God. The branch itself is pretty sturdy. The portions of the tree here do not bend very much, and it just doesn't seem to react to the strength of the mage hand isn't very
Are
strong.
there any knots on the tree, like underneath where the ribbon was?
Make an investigation check.
12.
12. Yeah, you glance around, and as you put placing your hands against part of it, some of it kind of shifts, wobbles, and you look, and there's now getting a glance. There's a piece of weathered driftwood or some sort of separate wood that has been pressed up and kind of tucked behind some of the roots to look like it's part of the tree, but it's a little bit of a different texture, a different type of wood. As you kind of press on it, it wiggles. So you shift it. Traps.
Check for traps.
All right. I will check for traps.
Make an investigation check.
16.
16. There's no here we go.
So I'm gonna move it then.
Right.
You get free, and now you can see what looks to be about a 4-foot carved hollow in the tree that leads to a dark levis interior.
You did it.
Well, you ended though, and me did it.
But you did it.
So,
With my help.
right.
Yeah, but
Nicely done. Who's first?
I almost died today, motherfuckers. I almost died.
that was
That was Caleb, exactly. You can't remember the thing he said about honesty and remembering.
This is all meta conversation. No idea. Liam almost used the wrong spell. It was on point.
I'm going to go first and summon some light.
Light.
Yeah, and I'll
Yeah,
brush.
Caleb, you did not
Wait,
too.
wait.
It's not,
Let's just
not the greatest.
hold on. I'll go in with dark vision without setting off any lights that might herald.
What's the traps on the side?
Yeah,
And I'll get her.
behind him.
Yeah.
I'll cast light still, like behind these guys, but it comes out of the draconic eyes. She brushes her like hair to the side, and she has a yellow draconic eye on her side.
She glows like a torchlight in the vicinity.
Ali, you're so cool.
Thanks, Gisty. You're so cute. I love you.
I love you.
Oh.
Alright. So, as you step inside Ford, you
No!
notice a fairly well cleared interior that smells of marsh water and lamp oil. Glancing about, you can see there are 2 hooks on the wall that have been jammed in that carry the top part of some sort of an oil lantern that has been shattered against the wall. The glass itself is broken, the metal is bent, and you now can see there's some soaked lamp oil that has fallen from those impacts that has just kind of hit the ground in the wall nearby and kind of is offering that additional smell of the room. The floor is somewhat soggy with moss and bits of like sand and gravel. There's the occasional heavy root that breaks through the surface of that kind of soft floor. There are some pieces of broken wood slats. Besides that, the chamber appears to be empty.
I don't see anything inside here. Looks like there was a broken lamp, so careful with fire.
Here, right? This can't be it.
Yeah, I'll push in a little bit more.
Okay. You're now stepping into the chamber. The chamber is about 30 feet wide. And it's just round.
Looking up.
You look up, the ceiling's about 12 feet tall. And it's, there's some hanging roofs that are kind of dangling from the top. Looks like it's been kind of carved away, maybe.
I feel like it's bigger than the inside.
No, it matches the size. It's probably about 2 feet to 3 feet of thickness of the actual tree trunk at this point, and the interior is hollow at this point.
Furniture, articles, clothing.
No. You make an investigation check if you want to.
Are there any trap doors on the floor?
17.
17. Okay. Couple things. Though you don't have the sense of color. You don't live in the chamber right now?
Thank you.
You
Only the one.
in there as well? Okay. Right. So as you guys step into the chamber and the light comes in, what you failed to see because there's a change of color becomes immediately apparent. There are scattered splashes of blood across areas of the walls inside. They're dried, but dried enough to the point where it's, they haven't gone completely, blood's gone completely black and then disintegrated. So this is relatively recent, weeks maybe. As you guys are inspecting the space, you can see there are certain gashes against. It looks like there was definitely a fight off of the ground. The soft ground here has signs of turbulent movement, as well as what look to be a number of smeared grooves in the ground, like a snake can spiral about.
Are there any immediate threats in there? Fort.
Not that I can see.
Ford, as you're glancing about and answering this question, you look down on the far north corner of it, where some of the roots have gathered and kind of come down. There's one space where you kind of don't see the wall of the tree behind it. And as you move the root out of the way, it looks like there's an actual hole about 2.5 feet wide that descends below the tree.
Not any danger in the chamber, but it looks like there's more to this room.
Look, there were drinking bodies down there, the blood streaks and stuff.
Could have been.
Yeah, do the tracks leading to the hole.
Like I said, there are some spatters of blood, and there are some things that give the sign of being pulled on, as well as pieces of shards of wood, including like specific bits of porcelain. Some objects been shattered or broken. Looks like whatever may have been within this chamber at some point, a lot of it's been brought down there.
Not bread. Sure up.
I'm gonna go down there.
Yep, by yourself.
That's where the fish people live. Are there fish scales on the ground?
Make an investigation check.
I'll help with this. I'm smelling the air for fishing. Well, it doesn't matter anyway.
17.
17. You do manage to pull through. You do see what looks to be a small piece of thick scaled hide of some kind that was carved off, probably as part of the scuffle.
Fish skin.
It's pretty tough.
Elevator kind of salt.
Tuna?
Is there a fish?
It's brackish for
And booty tippers.
Go down, or as these guys go down, can I take a lap and look at the bodies on the outside and see if I recognize any of them?
Recognizing bodies.
The 6 bodies.
Glancing past and taking a look, there's nobody that you've seen before that is amongst this group. They all appear to be darkly dressed, generally to keep out of sight. You do see 2 other members there that have an accumulation of neck tattoos. You see the ones back in Zadash, like almost full bands of designs. These individuals have only sections of it. You start getting the idea that the more they've worked with whatever organization network this is, the more completion they've had of certain jobs, depending on what the job is. A certain type of individual requires tattoos as a sign of how long they've been there and how successful they've been.
Okay. So they all seem like smugglers.
At one point, possibly.
Can't throw a quick round of the pockets.
Investigation check.
Okay, just real quick.
Caleb is out there and puts light up in the tree with them. I'm outside with her and I'm casting dancing lights into the tree so that she can see better.
13. You managed to scrape away about, let's say, 17 gold pieces and 5 silver pieces. Before, as you pull off of it, you watch as the lower half of the body kind of slogs off the torso, and you kind of like, back away.
Sorry.
The smell is a lot less, as a lot of the interior gas of the bloated corpse kind of escapes in this like terrible rotted sulfurous stench.
No, God.
Please, we have been around death plenty of times. Caleb throws it quietly.
Okay, let's
You do it back and forth.
Well, only one place to go, and that's down.
Wait, I'm just gonna take a quick minute to just stare into the eternal abyss of the dodecahedron.
Yeah, sure.
I just like open up the bag so you
Alright, so
Hey, Magical, I think I missed you. I just noticed your message.
Place your hand on this lady thrumming device. Your
vision is pulled into this kind of universal space of stars and gas and distance existences you never contemplated. And there you see before the kind of pulsing light of possibility. You reach out your hand and grasp it and feel it into your body. And you find the possibility.
I'll take a swig and then just go down the hole.
Okay, so the hole has chunks of rock and dirt, as well as a very, very interwoven network of roots coming out from the tree, so it's fairly easy to
Of
climb.
course.
There is a little bit of that damp water and moisture that has seeped into the chamber previously from just being near the swamp. It wasn't like a thick layer of water, like half an inch or so in the actual portions of the chamber, and some of it is now heading down. So as you're climbing down carefully through this hole, you can feel kind of running down your back. It's kind of this cold swamp water. I need you to go ahead and make an athletics check as you make your way down this chamber.
Check.
Yep, just I got 7. Okay. Begin this. When you lose your grip, you need to slide down like a slide. You get about maybe 15 or so feet before the back of the slide leaves you. You got dark vision, so you see what looks like the interior of some sort of chamber in the ground rocketing towards you.
We'll throw out a feather and cast feather ball.
Okay. You really land on your feet. No damage taken. And no noise made either. Looking around you, you see what looks to be the inside of a natural rock chamber. You can hear in the distance almost like a rummaging sound, some shifting over around the corner. It seems like from where you're landing, the back is around you, and then it curves to the left. You see what's to be a faint puddle of some kind before you lose vision. And beyond that, you don't see anything, but you hear like
Coming towards me or
just echoing on the side.
Cool.
You hear like something clattered the ground. What the rest of you guys doing? I don't think you heard anything though.
What she sees.
Not Fran? Yeah.
You doing there?
Are you sending a message?
Yeah. I've just joined the group. How are you doing down there? What do you see?
I will reply to that message.
Go back for it.
There's a creature down here. Don't want to make it noise. If you're going to come down to join me, use a rope.
Just stay put. Don't go rushing in. Without us, is it one or more than one?
I don't know. I'll go rushing in and find out. I'm just going to gingerly creep around the corner and
Make a stealth check for me, please.
It's hard to
Let's
resist.
slow down. Let's climb down the road. Let's climb down the road.
15? Okay. As you kind of slowly make your way around the side, it's like kidney shape, like it curves around the bend. As you make your way around the chamber, you're at the outskirts of your dark vision, you begin to make out 3 shapes. Humanoid torsos, long fins that extend from where the elbows are. Looks to be patchwork leather and bronze armor pieces, as well as looks to be hints of shell jewelry and bone. Where the face is, you can see one face as you look around the edge, and you can see this like large, toothy underbite of the square jaw with these 4 tendrils kind of dangled from the tip of its chin, and a single fin curves over the top of its head. No nose, but 2 gleaming eyes that almost like refract, and a little bit of light seems to be coming into the chamber from what looks something out of the visual vision, just giving off a faint glow. The lower half of its body is a long, like a fish.
No.
Almost like it looks like what a nightmarish merman would look like. And it sits there clutching what looks to be some sort of a long, harpoon-like pike with a hook on the end of it.
Are they waiting? Are they talking? What are they doing?
They're talking amongst themselves, and you look. you hear some sort of like tearing sound. You peek around a little further, and you can see what looks to be some sort of a creature that's been dragged down here. A familiar one. A thick, leathery, scaled body of what looks to have been once a crocodile of some kind. Not a large one, but a regular-sized crocodile has been dragged down here, and all three of them are in the process of feasting on its body. They're tearing into its flesh and talking amongst themselves in language you don't understand. And around the base of them, you see what looks like broken crates, and a few odds and ends are kind of just resting on the ground where this thing started.
Any other entrances or exits?
From what you can see, you're kind of like looking around the corner, you cannot see the opposite end of where this curvature is without possibly revealing yourself.
How would you like us to do? Anywhere else to hide or something to hide behind?
Around that way, not terribly. There are a few outcropping walls. A few. At this point, I say I can probably give you a visual.
While you're setting the stage, I'll message back up to them.
What is that? What are they writing? They're writing like watery fetuses.
So you're right there, curving around the
Should
side.
I come down right where I am?
You landed right there, but that's your way around. So this is where it drops you into the middle of the chamber.
Got it. I'll sort of radio back up to the top and just say, there are three men down here with dangerous weapons. I am very unhappy. Please come. Please come quickly. You can't. Yes, stay put. Don't move. I'll cast Mage Hand and just take a ball bearing across the way, but not drop it, just holding it in place, just in case.
Okay. So who's going down?
I drop front and down the chute.
Oh, Jesus.
Cats. Everybody that up.
Oh, so within like 50 feet.
Go ahead. Yeah, they can. There's actually most of them that can. Make an acrobatics check.
Tying a rope off upstairs and bring it down.
Acrobatics or the cat? That's acrobatics.
Oh, great. Hold on. I got that stuff right here. Hold on.
Are you gonna land on the cat on your feet?
Yes, sir. Double knot in our rope to make 100 feet of rope.
Okay.
We're tying our ropes together and we're gonna go down.
Okay. So, double knot. All right.
I can go down first and make sure it's secure in the inside.
All right. So you make your way down the rope. So eventually you get to the bottom. It does dangle, and the edge of the rope does basically end about a foot or two above where the ground is. So you just managed to catch it. You get so you put how many ropes together?
250.
The 50-foot rope. Oh, so no, it's actually quote at the bottom. The total it's about a 60-foot way down. So you managed to make your way down without an issue.
Yeah, I help anyone else down.
Without resolution of this. So with the rope and everything hanging down here, it's easy enough for you all to make your way in this area. So
It's all crammed into this little space.
I'm also going to
Well,
point
that's
out
a good
that
idea.
I'm going to point out the retreat.
Kiri's coming down with you.
No, wait, we're not bringing Kiri down, are we?
One at a time.
You're gonna bring Kiri down?
We got to go.
Oh my god. Well,
We can't leave
you guys
Kiri
get
up
outside.
there. We can't leave Kiri up there.
So I was taking a seat back here, but
You guys having this conversation? No.
We have it upstairs. Kiri. Sit in the corner, Kiri, right here. Don't move. Or something chases you. Something chases
Oh, all right. What are you guys doing?
Let's kill these people.
Explosively. I mean, I'm asking.
he's got it closed.
that space around there. I'm not sure. Can try.
If your bowls are magical, though, they should survive.
Yeah, but it should be fun. But I meant for you guys. Like, what do you want?
At the same time. Wait,
Yeah, let's ambush.
like 3, 2, 1.
Why still would be good to leave. It is, but he's too short in that charge.
Give the explosive things. Well, we shouldn't do explosive in his like burn.
Uh-oh, something's happening.
Yeah, that was.
You hear the splashing of water?
Off to the side. Another one that wrote the side pool. It turns around and splashes back into this little pool. Which is close surface. Oh.
Is there any way to freeze the water? Get rid of the water?
Yes, try it, the water. Yeah.
Still talking.
We've been chatting about the process of eating room.
I think I can freeze about 5 foot now. That's the amount.
There's this pool.
That's where they entered and exited.
It's about 10 square feet.
I can freeze half of it. It's oddly specific how much I can freeze.
Once you're trying to talk to these things are all just.
Yeah, they look like rivers. Good to fuck them up. Good to fuck them. You could try. No, I don't think that's the way that sounds. There's fish meat. There's fish meat. Any of you seen Thor Ragnarok?
Yeah.
I'd be blind.
Don't you speak fish?
What?
You're half fish. What is fish? On the ocean water. Some airborne. Underwater.
That is actually not true at all. Not at all.
What is the
You're not good, what was the other half?
I'm assuming.
You assume.
Also, I've seen Romans and seawater twice.
Once.
Could you talk about this? No, right now's the moment. Maybe if you know how under pressure you can discover like hidden talents. Maybe if you do this, you'll be like, oh, I never knew this fish.
I'm gonna make a stealth check.
I still need to make more juice.
I've activated this for
What's the other half?
18.
Average. We're gonna go with it.
Let's go.
As they're all eating and not paying attention, one goes for
All right.
and they all turn. All right.
I'm gonna make him throw the ball bearing first.
Well,
That's sort of like a signal to go.
On the what?
On the 3, 2, 1.
all right.
And then we did it.
All right. So you throw the ball bearings, and then everyone rolls initiative. You lost the surprise round. You're spending too much time talking. Too much time talking. Alrighty.
Half hunt, half orc. Yeah, orc hunt.
Alrighty. So, 25 to 20, anybody?
I'm wait, 25 to 20?
Nobody, huh?
20 to 15.
19.
Okay, so we have Bo. Would you? 18? 4. And Molly at 16. 15 to 10?
Same.
10.
13.
Alrighty.
Wow.
So if you get to
13.
Don't say German numbers. I don't know that shit. What
and
is
then was it not the Caleb?
10 wins.
10-5. Mister. I believe.
Hear your turns?
I don't hear you saying that.
Just hear your turns.
Alright, that's everybody.
So
travel around as all three of them kind of spin around, apparently aware that something is lurking in this area of it. You got
Doesn't see us, right?
no
For 6 seconds.
it's not an ambush round.
Oh,
So, travel around is you're up. That's
Can I hold my turn until 4 goes?
you hold your turn. You hold an action. All of my stealth checks were big 3, big 6, and 10, right? Got it.
I am going. Can I move into place and then hold my action until 4 goes?
Depending on what your action trigger is. Yeah.
I want to attack after he attacks. If that's after he casts the spell. Can I move kind of in this corner as far as I'm going to stealth?
Here, next to.
Yeah, so I'm going to stealth. Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
Stealthing as fuck.
Okay, you're holding your action, please.
And I'm going to hold my shurikens.
Okay, so you're holding that before.
I'm gonna run around the corner. I'll put it down there. Give me that guy over here. Yeah, so I can see all three of them at least.
All right, well, you're going to be on the open. Just so you're aware. Yeah. All right, so you move over here. You can now see all three right there.
What's up, fish bucks?
That's as far as you can move there. So you turn. They all turn. Yeah. You see some of them holding what looks to be these large harpoon trident things that have the hooked on the end, and they have some sort of looks like some sort of thick cabling of some kind attached to the end of it.
Shelter. Yeah, I'm looking in the space in between them. I see this ripple start to form, and I reach up with my hand, and I'll grasp at the space and tear a rip in reality, and I'll cast Hunger of Hadar.
Oh shit!
Ripping this 20-foot dome on the ground.
Oh my god.
20-foot radius.
20-foot radius.
Where do you want to go?
I'll sit it right here. So actually, no, I'll stick it right here.
Yeah,
Yeah, because it has there, it makes it difficult terrain, so let's put it right.
Alrighty. Ish. You got it.
Yep.
So you watch suddenly as the back end of that chamber, which is, well, those who can see, which Caleb currently, like, it's mostly dark, there, that faint glow around the corner that you there's no light here. That light goes out. You are blind at the moment. Because what little light there has been consumed by the sphere of darkness that Ford has summoned on the opposite side of the chamber. He watches as reality tears open that space, and you see these strange kind of black, purple, unworldly tentacles like whip out from the outside of it, and you hear this like horrible slithering sound in the center of that chamber with this faint underlying of whispers and chanting. So, does you need damage or only on their turn?
Only if they start in it, or if they end their turn. It's got 2 different types of damage.
Cool. All right, so that ends your turn there.
Yeah.
Molly, you're up.
No, it's me.
Oh, no,
You can go first.
that's true.
Can I pop around the corner?
Let me see real fast about the roof of ours.
I have my goggles on, by the by.
All right, so you cannot see anything. You have your goggles on.
But I still can't see.
Well, actually, it says the void is filled with a cacophony of soft voice. There's no light, magical, otherwise can illuminate the area of the 20-foot sphere.
Correct.
Solely within the
But
area.
you have dark vision.
So, yeah. But it's just
I got my
within the
goggles.
sphere, they're blind.
And I have my goggles with my vision.
Correct. So I'll say you can see where they are, but it's a little obscure. So.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of pop out. Can I kind of pop out? Can I able to do that? And
Well, no, sorry, you cannot move. You your move, so you have to have an action. So you only attack that one that you can see there.
okay, I will throw 2.
Okay. They're disadvantaged because it's beyond your 20-foot initial.
First one, man, I'll take that 12 though for an 18.
18?
Yeah,
oh,
that's my disadvantage.
Yep.
That's right.
No.
7 damage
7 damage.
on that one.
Alright.
And then second one. Ooh, those are double 4s, which I don't believe hit.
Nope. Disappears in the darkness.
And then I'm going to take a key point and casts, I almost called it Uncanny
Well,
Dodge.
you can do it on your turn. You've only got an action you were holding. Sorry.
Okay,
How high is the ceiling?
I guess that's it.
It's about 11 feet. It's not very high.
I have to. I would have had those things earlier, which I didn't know.
Is that ends for an opposed turn? Molly?
Where am I? Let's see, I'm over there. I'm gonna run as far as I can go towards 4.
As far as you can
And
get.
I'm gonna spend the rest of my action running across and get into that little alcove.
This over here?
No, on the other side of it. I'm so sorry.
In over.
No, but like behind that little.
Oh, I see. Okay, there you go.
So positioning and ready for
So action, total focus.
No,
Alright, did you have one of your scimitars?
one is activated, the other is not.
Got it. Cool. That is your turn. It is now their turn. So top of the round, they're both in the space. So they take how much damage?
They take 2d6.
This is cold damage. That's right.
I rolled out.
You so roll it. Roll it once.
5, 4, 9 points of damage each. Cold.
Nice. You hear this like strange slamming and slithering sound and hissing noises on the inside. Alrighty, so seems like we're heading for just the edge there. These both.
Whoa, too late.
This guy only gets about there actually before you move into the water. Right now, because they don't have a huge movement on land.
And they're different terrain.
Exactly.
Like
So
that.
those guys are kind of clustered there. That guy does manage to move.
Sweet, and they end their turn.
You just send whatever you got in the sphere.
That's fucking.
Trying to get into the spot.
He's gonna go ahead and slither the rest of the way. He's. I'll say he gets into about.
At the end of their turns, they must succeed on a dexterity
It's not the
saving.
end of the turn. Oh shit! My fault. The two, while still blinded, saw you emerge. The one over on this end is going to go ahead and attempt to throw one of his harpoons in your direction. It's blinded, so it's disadvantage on the attack. Disadvantage, it's a 16. What's your armor class? 17. Oh, slick! So it shoots through you, deflect it with the shield, and watch it spark off. Behind it's going to go ahead and throw as well. Natural 1. Yeah. It chucks the harpoon. Both of them land on the ground, and you hear them scrape as they're pulled back to where they are. The one that's right there in front of you is going to go ahead and throw another harpoon. It's going to go throw a harpoon at you. Does that have disadvantage? That is a 20 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so you suffer as it jams and pierces into your abdomen, right past the armor, sticking a couple inches into your chest. You take 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And I need you to make a strength check.
Don't get dragged.
I have to make a constitution saving throw.
You do to maintain the spell.
9.
Natural 20. You get dragged right up into its space right there. Making the Constitution saving throw to see if you can maintain concentration on your spell. Just make a Constitution saving throw.
You have to roll under the spell damage.
Oh, 23.
Or, sorry, over this.
All right, so you see that one. Now it's pulled you in, so you can go ahead and make a bite attack against you as it pulls you in. Its jaw opens up to strike you. That is 18 to hit. That is 17 arm. All right, you take 7 points of piercing damage as it digs its jaws right into the front of your chest and shoulder area, biting down. Make another Constitution saving throw. Yeah, maintain concentration of the spell. All right, so now all three of them have to make a dexterity saving throw or receive the damage again. That is a fail, a fail, and a fail. 2, 10, and a 3.
That is a 6. And a 1, so 7 points of passive damage.
Nice.
Yes.
Alrighty. So that ends their turn. That brings us to Yasha.
All right. Alright, how close can I get to this guy?
40, you can't quite get up into his space. You're 10 feet away.
Shit.
You use an action to dash if you want to make the rest of the movement, but you don't have an action.
I mean, I can do the range, but then it could go away,
If you don't take damage,
which is possible.
unless you move into the tentacle range.
Tentacle range? That's what his spell is.
Yeah, it's just a figure of like darkness and stars
With
and
tentacles.
milky tentacles whipping around. That's what it says.
Can I hold my action
What are you gonna hold and for what?
to if he comes and if he tries to fight or attack forward again, I can. Oh god.
Is it in range?
Yeah.
Yeah. Until he gets in range.
Okay. Holding attack, takes some range. That ends your turn, Yasha. Not Caleb, you're up. With Jester and Callie on deck.
You want me to go? Yeah, sure. I'm going to move forward until I can see. No, Frumpkin's going to go first. I'm going to pull a Shikasta and use Frumpkin to help me see in here.
Okay.
And I have to ask you as a DM, can my cat see in the dark?
Does your cat have dark vision?
I don't know. It doesn't say.
No, remember you looked at this before.
Yes, we asked before and
But I
mentioned
know
no.
my cats can see in the dark growing up.
Yeah, but look, he doesn't have dark vision. We did this last week.
Yep, it does not.
Early.
I'm going to stumble forward in the dark.
Okay.
I'm going to say, can I cast Enlarge on Beauregard so that you're 10 and a half feet tall?
Is it how my light spell would still be going, so Caleb might be able to see in that first area.
In that first area, okay, but nothing beyond that space.
That's fine. So then, if that's the case, then I wouldn't go that far forward. I would stay as far away from danger as I can. As soon as I see Beauregard,
You're right in the corner. You got it. It's both. A swollen to a large snake.
I'm so swole.
Tap on there's like
Amazon would be singing right
so
now.
now Bo takes up this entire space now.
Yeah, Bo's big.
And at a 10-foot ceiling, Bo, you suddenly around. And you're now gonna like push forward with the top of it right against the top of your head and shoulders.
At least we're almost halfway through the alphabet.
I'll fire at the one near good old Ford, Mr. Ford. Oh, fuck. 12.
Advantage?
Why would I have that?
Aren't they combo? Would that be a sneak attack or?
Well, no, if he hits, if he hits a sneak attack, he's gonna advantage. So yeah, that misses unfortunately.
I'll shoot again. Slightly better, 14.
14 does hit.
Oh, hey.
It does, yes.
Terrible. 13 plus, I'll take Fury of the Small, so that's 18.
18 points of damage. Alright.
And then, can I get all the way to Mollywop on my movement?
Yeah, you can. Right over there.
Hi. Hi.
Alright, after. So, Jester and Cal.
Okay, I'm going to run over behind Frumpkin, Knuckle and I'm going to actually that's a lie. I'm going to get next to Caleb.
Alright, there.
Yeah, back a little bit,
There you go.
even more. And then I'm going to cast Invoke Duplicity. I'm going to invoke Duplicity. And she's going to run forward and stand next to Ford.
There you go. Alrighty.
Action.
Yeah, because that's my action.
How far can Callie get into? Looks like the region close to
About 30, about that.
Alright, so I'll move there, and then you watch as she kind of, the draconic eye, she brushes the hair out of the way, she focuses on the one fighting Ford, and a
sickly green beam will just shoot out of the eye, and I'm going to cast Ray of Sickness.
Alrighty.
Attack roll, spell attack roll. 15? 15 minutes.
Madonna, Ray of Light, sort of like
Six. So it's a failure, so it takes 9 poison damage and is poisoned until the end of my next turn.
Great. So poison later your next turn.
As the bolt hits it, you watch as like this, the veins all of a sudden go dark on its torso where it impacts. And then as she starts like the combat's getting, it's just gonna be like, come on, let's kill these things. And you start seeing like a little bit of like, becomes a bit more comic.
Alright. And Alex turn. Bo, you're up.
Jester. Oh wait, after Jester.
Oh, just about cheap publicity.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sweet. So I
Enlarged bow, crouching out the chain.
am I? Can I get to the doucher?
Yeah, as you scoop by, kind of shove
Sorry,
your guys
excuse
out of the
me.
way.
Sorry, my voice is even deeper now. Sorry.
Big rain, someone's running through
The
it.
giant foot right next to you, not as Bo's large form almost stomps on you. You're like,
Alright, first attack.
Moonbeam's quite good for only being second level.
16.
16 minutes.
And you can outcast at higher spell slots.
11. Okay, so first attack. Alright. Okay, 10 damage.
10 damage. With your staff, as you rush up, crouching low, you take the staff and just jam it down into it. It kind of looks back at you as it sees you moving by, and as it pulls up its harpoon to try and defend, you jam the staff into its chest, shove it to the ground under the water, and hear a crunch as you collapse its rib cage with the impact.
Yes! Is it dead? What?
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
taking the brunt of your damage.
What happens to the harpoon and the cords sticking out?
No.
It fell out of the wound. It's loose on the ground. There's like a pretty nice puncture wound through your armor and your body right
I'm good. Okay. Can I take the staff and I pick it up with a fistule on it? And I'm like, it's fish kebabs! And then it is today! That's what's on the menu!
There's like mansion.
This is all I wanted.
Two new one-liners. Can I do something creative? Can I do something creative and take my staff with my fish shoot on it and fling it and try and throw the fish cadaver at the other fish dudes? I see. I want to. Yes, I just want to.
You sure can. So you take it and you fling it into the darkness. It just.
Oh, come on, man. I can't try to aim to attack.
You've already used your action to do your attacks. You can do
bonus action.
Bonus action is an unarmed strike. So this is a flavor as you throw it into the darkness that they can't see. And you hear his body.
I can use a flavor for unarmed shit.
But there's nothing to hit that's unarmed.
That's
So you do fling it in there,
fine.
and you hear this horrible slurping sound as
It's only gonna be flavorful.
whatever. I know you were, and whatever tear in reality that was opened by Ford's patron devours the corpse. It's plucked out of the air and just sucks through whatever small rip in reality had opened.
Okay, can I then take my actual bonus action to do patient defense?
Sure.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, then you turn to see Ford, you're up.
I'm going to move along this wall if I can, back up a little bit. And I'm going to hold, I'm going to hold Eldritch Blast. If I see them emerge.
Okay, yeah, that's your turn. Molly, you did have a little bit more.
Could I have scooched up a bit?
Could be.
Just a bit. Just a scooch.
Excuse me. You can scoot all the way up to here if you want.
I've got very long legs right now.
You kind of like squat, moving your way through the cavern.
That horse stance is very good for your ass.
Molly, what you got?
Hey, for me to hit, so I'm just going to slightly peek out around the corner so that I can things.
All right.
That's a lot of riding.
To hold my attack for anything that
Where are we going?
Yes.
Alright, it's down there. Top of the turret, they take 2d6 damage. Go ahead and roll that.
And then detection.
35 points of cold damage.
Alrighty. You're sound on the inside of this darkened sphere. This one manages to get into the water and poke his way through, but you just barely get his vision out as it
It's 3, isn't it?
well
It's 2.
and encounter Bo on that element. They're both still inside.
Still inside the
Yeah, actually, the circle should be a little further forward.
Okay.
So yeah,
I'm good.
Just and another one arrives here. Only move there.
since he's going to do my hands is right there.
He will, yes. So this one here is typically right in range of Ford. He's going to go ahead and unleash 2 strikes on you. It's claws and it's movement right. Actually, or no, they can even the target. Sometimes I'll harpoon you and bite you. Okay. So for it, that's a 20 on the harpoon. And then the bite attack, that's going to be a 23.
Yeah, they both.
Alright, so the harpoon is going to be 24 points of piercing damage. Jams right into your chest, pushing you against the wall. Go ahead and make a concentration check if you don't mind. You have to beat 12.
It's 21.
21, alrighty. And it's going to go ahead and bite you in the face. Or bite did actually
Bite
hit.
in the face.
Yep. And that's going to be a D8. 8 points of piercing.
I don't know. I can't let this man. My half grade.
No, the snitch fell away. I mean,
touch the ground there.
Turning them against me,
It's
man.
touching
Yeah,
down.
do that.
They tried to run. Come on, man.
Some try to abandon their boss.
alrighty. So make a second concentration check. 13. 13 is fine. You can do concentration. The other one that's right next to Bo is going to attempt to also throw its harpoon at you since it saw that you were the source of this. They're trying to break the spell. So
I'm going to go ahead and cast. I'm casting some bullshit.
we are holding an attack. Oh, so yeah, to say
This is a reaction.
Oh,
I'm doing a blood melon.
oh, Lamella.
Yeah,
Okay.
so you have the next two. The next two
Oh,
attacks are
So you're amplifying it?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
Yawn.
That's a 17 to hit. What's your reply?
17.
Yeah.
17 still hits the first strike. The harpoon into you. That's going to be 12 points of piercing damage.
I go unconscious. I use my relentless endurance. Back up someone.
Upon seeing Ford get super daisy, can I use my sentinel feet to crack this guy who just tried
You
to hit?
can. Whilst it's happening, roll a concentration check. Yeah.
Darn it.
19 plus stealth.
And make a strength check for me, please.
Yeah. I'm super strong.
19 on its side.
14.
14. You get dragged 20 feet through the water
Oh,
into range with it.
that's the wrong.
Bo, you go ahead and make your sentinel strike on it.
Oh!
So go ahead
That was awesome. Okay, doubling the dice. That's 8 plus 4 plus 12. Another
Darn
die
it.
plus 2.
the dice of the enlarged is also double too.
Right, that's not so 2 plus another 4. So sorry, 2 doubled, which is 4. So that's 16 damage.
16 points of damage.
So as he like grabs the chain, I want to like big Bo steps on the chain and just cracks him right in the face.
And as it gets cracked, you watch one of the teeth kind of go flying from the impact of your giant elbow hammer into its jaw. Using that momentum, it looks back with eyes clenched down on Ford now, kind of almost prostrate before holding the harpoon. Goes for the face. This is with disadvantage, though. Oh, I'll save you. was 17 and 2. So it goes to bite you. And you manage to like pull up your sword in the way and kind of like block it, and it's not like it's as you drop up with this horrible, like terrible fishing like breath smell just cascades over your face, and you're like, going to the other end.
What happens on Monday nights?
It's blind, it hears all this noise happening. It's gonna go ahead and make a wide shot with its harpoon in the direction of where it's hearing all this conflict.
Hey, one of its brothers.
Disadvantage. 16 and 18. That still hits. Sorry, Ford. You take.
Disadvantage. 16 doesn't have.
No, those are the dice rolls I was making. It's a 16 and a 19. So that's 5 to 9 points of piercing damage.
He's throwing it in the dark in the direction where two guys, and he's threatening them and hitting me.
Yeah. You guys have done it before.
Fair enough. Unconscious, I guess.
Fuck!
So that one goes down, the spell fades. Closes off. They now have visual.
But that's all of their turns, right?
This is a move.
Wait, didn't he burn his whole turn just getting where he was?
That was his whole movement? That was his movement. That's right, so you would move. Yeah, you would another round. Thank you for reminding that. But you can throw that. So that's all I got. That ends their go. Yeah, sure you're.
Okay. I'm gonna move to the guy who's been attacking my board.
So here? All right. In the water or on the side?
On the side.
Got it.
Definitely works.
Rage.
Full Yasha anger.
Fury, all the bits.
Not quite your mix.
Like this.
Next hits. First strike is divine.
69.
$20.
20 points damage in the first strike as you carve across the swords of and hisses back. Still standing though.
Another.
Alright, so that's 2d6 plus 5.
Oh wait, 6. Oh, 6. 11,
11 points of damage?
Yeah.
Great. As the first blade strikes, carves out its body and holds it hissing forward, like unconscious, sinking underwater with the harpoon still sticking out of its chest. It's kind of bleeding back at an angle as he vanishes into the dark liquid. As it pulls back, it yanks the harpoon from his body, and you see his body kind of like slightly lurch up out of the water, coursing, and again pulls it back to strike at you with it. And we pull the blade back and just puts it right into its chest and
Close enough to the one section. Well, can someone grab forward, or is that not happening?
I know. Can I? Is he sinking? Can I, as a bonus action?
Alright, sorry.
I'll be able to fix him in a second.
Alright. That's true, you have the armor on. So you start to sink, and the body just buoys itself back.
Is it like a light?
It's a life.
Yeah, it's the Mariner's armor that he has. Over. That's worth Alright, it ends Yasha's turn, not Caleb. You guys are up.
Caleb is going to walk behind Callie, so it's got good view of Mum and Overford. I'm going to use the Glove of Blasting. +1 is a natural 1, so that's...
And by the way, putting way too much time, effort, etc. into this. Like, way more than I need to. This is not just overkill, this is completely unnecessary, but oh well. Like 2/3 this off, though. What?
12 total since it was a crit.
Alright. It is still up. So the bursts into the flames kind of burn across the system, but you see the body itself is kind of damp and slick anyway. So these are the dark black scorch marks, but nothing more than that.
And the third ray is not good, just 10.
10. This is unfortunately. Hits the ground behind it, or hits the wall, and burns across the face, across the rock. That finishes your go.
So that's 200.
Is someone engaged with this one where I would get sneak attack? I will attack with a crossbow bolt. 24.
It's
Okay. It's all terrible. Come on. 15.
already. As you fire, this one, it manages to pierce right under its throat. It turns back towards you and it grabs the harpoon off the ground. And as it kind of pulls it back, you watch as the blood just gouting out of what seems to be a major vein or artery in its throat. And it tries to get strength, and as it does, it kind of pulls back and gets woozy. Throws it and it lands maybe 2 feet from where it grabs it. Gurgle falls to the ground and kind of begins to slip and sink into the water.
Shit. Can I use my bonus action? I'll to fire the other one. Why not?
Yeah, disadvantage on this one, though.
Yeah. 15.
15 hits.
That's 6 points of damage.
Nice. All right. That ends not surgery. You move.
No, I will stay there and huddle closer to Molly-Mom.
Perfect.
Did you step out?
I did step out.
No,
One
I'm
sentence.
huddling away from Molly-Mom.
All right. Callie and
Seriously, what am I actually doing with my life?
I'm going to send Duplicity me towards Ford. And she's in her illusion going to hug him and cast Cure Wounds.
Oh.
I will call from a distance going, don't worry about it, you'll be okay. And I'll cast with this level.
Oh. That's Oscar.
So, 11 points.
but you are conscious. Come. You look up and see like the faintly illusory image of Jester holding you.
Thanks, Jester.
And then Big B over top of her.
I'm then going to use my bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon right over top of the other fishman in the back there.
Oh.
Lollipop, lollipop, oh,
Darn it.
14 plus something, so I think that hits.
That's our class is 13.
So that is 1d8 plus 4.
Force damage, so 8 force damage.
Alrighty. Then it's Jester's go. Kelly.
Yes. Kelly is going to run up past Yasha, and you see she's just like, she kind of almost shoves Yasha out the way. And I'm going to get as close as I possibly can. Am I within 15 foot there?
You are.
Okay.
So she stops for a moment and you see this kind of green sort of magic flow around. I'm going to cast Dragon Breath at 3rd level on myself. And then she kind of inhales.
What?
Acid breath. 15-foot cone over the creature. 15-foot cone. That'll do. As the acid just sprays out towards it, it covers the area. That's it. That's it. The arrows to avoid it. That is a natural 3 plus 0. That's a failure. This is 46 damage. I was going to reroll some of this, but I'm not now. So that's going to be, that's 19 acid damage. Oh, nice! As you finish spraying it down, you see like all the flesh on the outside of his body is going to melt away and burn and bubble. And it's pretty scarred just from an immediate spray across the front part of his face. Come and get me. So that the eye gleaming still with the light spell. Alright, that finishes your turn. Bo, top of the round, you.
Okay, I'm gonna just stride forward.
With your head.
And just. Oh, this is what Travis does all the time. Ow! And kind of through Callie's acid mist, I'm just going to kind of split the air and cut down and just do a big slap right in his face.
Alright. As you go for the big sweep, you step through.
Yeah, I get a little bit of
Rock and shale is just being ground and falling all around you.
yeah, I get stuck a little bit, but then it just gives me a nice little snap.
If it will snap at the end, go get that.
Okay, I'll take that. That's enough.
19.
It's
19. I don't know. It's enough.
Fine.
Okay. That's
points of damage. Like, it's the first strike.
The second one, knowing I'm gonna get stuck on the ceiling, I'm just gonna paddle back and come up and crack with the other ends.
Okay, as you spin it this way, it almost wedges itself on the floor of the ceiling.
Damn it! Okay, 15. 15?
15 minutes.
Plus 7 plus 10 total.
Ooh, I think that we got to go T U V W X Y and Z 7, but like 3 or 4 of them are very unlike have very many. So, like Cool's only having 3 or 4 letters to go. Whether that is just this or split, it might not bother saying if I was going to originally.
That's not great. 12
misses.
Second one is even fucking worse as a 2.
This time as you try to punch, it manages to dodge the first one, and the second time you go to swing, one of the pieces of stone that it kind of dislodged slightly when you impacted it falls and catches your fist in the air. It just shatters and causes this like cloud of dust across the creature, but your hand fucking hurts.
Good show.
One more hit.
That's it. And I'll start forward, you're up.
I'll use half my speed to stand upright.
There you
Then I'll unleash 2 Eldritch Blasts at that.
go for it.
That's 26.
That hits.
And that's Cox. Reach for this guy. And 18.
Yeah, full damage.
6 points of damage on the first one. And 14 points of damage on the second one.
How do you want to do that? It's turning around and slithering its way. It's about to dive back into the water and quite disappear into what looks to be some sort of subterranean tunnel that's just filled.
I stand up, I get to my feet, I kind of touch the wound area, and I fire it across the way.
As you release your hand, both bolts shark out and slam into it from the back. From the front perspective, it would look almost like Guyver. He tears the chest and the beams come out. But instead, it's its internal organs being shoved out into the wall. And where you see now, there's 2 kind of open holes, tombstone style, where it kind of hits the water and then slithers and sinks down into the small tunnel.
Oh, I got friends.
It's slithering, like, it impacted it, like, hitting it.
Why are we going to the hole? Don't let it get into the hole.
I'm not there.
We're out of initiative, or we're out of initiative this one. I run up, like, with the claw hatch, like, dives in to try and grab this thing out of the hole. Sure, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. See if you can react with
Resist.
it.
Advantage.
Sure. It's also a skill check. It's more of like a reactionary thing, so I wouldn't be able to help with it.
Oh, I got it. Okay.
5. Okay, yeah, so I reach it. It's sunk too low.
I'm gonna take my staff and try the same thing. Ow!
You're hitting stone and nothing. Just
So when Bo's doing that, she kind of turns around and snaps at Bo. Get away from my stuff. This is my kill. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. Sorry about that.
Hey, we're all friends here.
Yeah, no, we are
As friends.
Oh, yeah, of course we are. Yeah, sorry, no. Sometimes I just get really aggressive. Sometimes I'm sorry.
No, it was intense. There's a lot in that. You're gonna be alright.
Yeah. Just I get really possessive about certain things sometimes. That's dragon blood.
Alright,
Thank you for looking out for me.
you're right. You're gonna feel a little weird in a few minutes. I apologize for that. It's a thing. Let's clear this water. Let's take a breather. Let's sit down.
Let's get this guy out through the tunnel in case somebody comes through the tunnel. I don't want them to see him right.
Right, so as you clear the water, you do, you see it's the tunnel kind of curves below and evens out. It seems like it's sunk. Hit the bottom side of it, which kind of dragged a little bit to come to rest, about maybe 15 people on the surface. So you take a moment to go ahead and dive under, grab it, and kind of run it through a chain of hands or whatever. It's pretty heavy. It's a large body. Probably weighs close to maybe 800 pounds. So you guys have to all together kind of pull it up, and it takes a few moments to do so. But just pretty decent. So you eventually get it up back into the chamber.
You eventually get up.
So you You have been somewhat charmed by a circus con. It's going to be okay.
At this point, his spell ends, and you can feel an influence that was previously there over your personality.
He seems a little angry. He didn't mean anything by it.
It's fine. It's fine.
Just trying to keep everything copacetic.
No, I know. Thank you, Mr. Taylor. Thank you. No, it's fine. I do understand why. It's fine. Thank you.
You need a minute of clarity.
It's fine. People normally react really worse when I go like that, so it's fine. You guys didn't beat me up. You didn't try and kill me. It's great. You guys are nice. Thank you.
I mean, you have a lot of skills on your face, but look at this one.
Yeah, look at this one.
Look at this one. Look at this one.
This one, my son.
We're kind of deal with tempers. It's just.
You look fantastic.
That
Oh, she's so cute as well.
Really lucky.
Kitty!
I am keeping an eye on these pools looking for movement, by the way.
Kiri kind of comes on the corner with the dagger, sees you all standing there, runs up to the body there, and goes, "Watch you people."
That's like Chappie.
Stabs the body a few more times.
Somebody help me check these crates.
Yeah, I'm gonna install it. All right, who's helming the investigation?
I'll investigate.
Okay, an individual has to helm the investigate. All right, so Caleb being 8, so go ahead and make it with advantage. Who's back? That was a cop.
Well, it was on a magnet, so it was stuck to a magnet.
Oh, did it? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Metal dice.
At advantage, we'll call the first one, which was a 3 on a magnet, and the second one was a 17 plus my 8 is a 25.
Okay.
And it's a light die. It's not like a heavy one that would be affected by the magnet.
Oh, it does actually. It does actually matter.
Have you not played with your guild die yet?
Yeah, it's only.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So as you guys are rummaging through with Caleb kind of helming this section, you're going through a bunch of empty crates, partially destroyed crates, kind of pushing aside the mostly torn apart corpse of this crocodile, kind of ignoring that. You managed to find a number of gold and silver pieces that have been kind of scattered and lost and kind of fallen into the sand. You're kind of digging through the natural kind of gravel and sand floor of this chamber, and finding that a lot of it's just going to be buried. They weren't interested in gold pieces. They weren't interested in money. A lot of that was just left behind and scattered and has been covered. So you take a little bit pull through, and you manage to acquire 185 gold and 210 silver pieces and 65 copper pieces. Correct.
However you would do that, well, that's weird.
You find a bunch of jewelry, necklace and rings that are kind of just thrown about and lost.
You need 300 gold worth of
A
diamonds.
bunch of jewelry into Jester's head.
All the jewelry together would come to about, just for your purposes of resale, about 250 gold worth of jewelry. There are no diamonds in there worth 300 gold, sorry. There are 4 sets of manacles.
Trading in manacles all the time. These didn't work.
Nice manacles.
The manacles are empty, though they are bloody. 4 sets of bloody manacles.
And that's the expensive.
Do they have any brownish markings on them or anything like that?
No, these do not. These are plain manacles.
They're like humanoid sized.
Roughly, yeah.
Alright.
There are a number of broken vials of some thick purple liquid, but 2 of them are not broken. Roll really high in your investigation. So 2 vials of a thick purple liquid, roughly about that big, like a thick oily substance.
Maybe 10 minutes.
And then not kind of see one thing, not really kill about, you pull it out, and it looks to be a well-crafted marble bowl with gold inlay and a curious design. The edges of the bowl shift into what looks like 5 multiple dragon heads, equally separated, and then each dragon, the eyes are tiny gemstones. But like one set's rubies, one set's emerald, one set's sapphire, one set's
I can see this from Cali.
all right, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check. Callie, go ahead and make a perception check.
I will use my luck point.
You have luck.
28.
What does this spell even actually do?
Just like looking through the craving through frantically, you don't see anything.
Oh yeah, it's what I thought. That's better.
Like you saying, Sam,
I just have to confirm with Caitlin.
So, Callie, I started a conversation earlier. Which might be why you got so distracted. Why you seem to have such an affinity for cute things. Is there a reason why you like cute things? I'm not saying that not all of us like cute things. We all love cute things, but you seem to really like cute things.
I guess it's one of those things where she's doing this as she's going through the crates. I guess like I used to, I was a kid and I used to ask for like dolls and pets and stuff when I was growing up. And Cole used to give them to me, so it's just I don't know, just not really bad stuff in the world,
I think this cult was just your family.
Sometimes I like finding cute stuff. Do you not like that?
I might appreciate some other things.
Your outfit's cute though.
Man, thank you.
That's alright, you're welcome. I thought this. I'm sure it was here. I traced it, I followed them. I knew that it was coming through. Maybe I missed it. Maybe I messed up.
you probably
It's about, it gets about 5 or 6.
I'll take a look. Sure. Like the hook or the spears or were they tridents or anything like that?
They're like, there's one of them that was a 3-pronged trident, 2 of them just like long harpoons. They're all hooked with tips. And they had these like kind of thick rope cable on the edge they were using to pull them back in.
Can I pick up one of the tridents? Does it just seem like a
Good news, we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Just 19 more to roll for.
I'm watching the hole.
I wanted to look in the whole speech, but I wouldn't.
Could you give me advantage on that or? Sure.
I mean, I would definitely say you should look. I know.
Just we didn't want to interrupt that.
That's fine.
And it doesn't matter anyway.
Okay, it's brackish and thick, and you don't really find much of it here. So, yeah.
Check that other one too.
You do find what looks to be some bones. Okay. And looking through, you find what appear to be a number of discarded humanoid skeletons.
Just like that, we have less to go.
The other one
In the next room. There's still another room.
We were coming from somewhere. Remember those? There could be 20 of them on the other side of this.
Could be a whole network of cabins.
The hole?
I think we're gonna have to.
I mean, until we find.
Thunder sticks.
We do have building sticks.
Is this the end of our task yet?
We're supposed to secure the safe house.
As you're having this conversation, you kind of feel this strange crawling sensation in the back of your head as you're looking past this pool down into the darkness below. Kind of when it's clear, you can see the ripples. And there's something kind of gently tugging you that direction, and a familiar voice kind of creeps in, sourceless, but directly says,
So anyway,
We just killed Ford's family.
so I mean, I feel like we should check and see if there's like 20 of them on the other side of this thing.
Or like you said, we just destroy the entrance to where they can't go through.
Don't forget our captain. We're going fish.
It takes time and equipment.
Well, some of us can swim. We can pop down real quick. Down there.
I'm taking those 2 purple dials and walking around the corner over this way to set them down and start doing my thing. And I'm going to start pulling out my book.
okay.
I will join him.
I'll walk
Going
around
for a
just to be with you. Walk around just to be with you. Cause the sea, walking
We
on.
don't know if there's gonna be air on the other side of that, though. So we need people.
Yeah, one person that can breathe really well. Ford, you are familiar with the sea. Can you hold your breath for a long time?
Pretty deep.
All right.
Like forever? No. You don't mind mine? Sure.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just 8 more to go. See how quickly I went down?
Oh, you can only do it once a day.
What's the Shrest? No, Shrest you can do as many times as you want. Yeah. You only do once every time.
97.
I mean, because you're low on health still, aren't you?
Yeah, but I mean, we're fine.
And if you want to just swim in 5 feet, you're just going to swim and come back.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go down. If I start running short on air, I'll just go down.
Yeah, and
And then it's just.
we'll have a rough time.
The only thing has cure wounds on you if we're not going to take a short rest.
If we're not going to take a short rest.
No, you don't need to do that. No need, Josh. We'll take a short rest afterwards. Just a quick little recon. I'll drop the rope and jump in.
Okay.
As the Sunday called to Caleb, just tapping on the shoulder.
One of your fudge.
And saying, hey, look what I found. I think this is the bone that Callie was talking about.
And I just instantly cast Identify, takes 1 minute on the 2 vials and the bowl.
Okay. Perception check.
I'm yeah.
On the other side.
Oh, you went all the way on the other side.
I have a -1, it's like a 13.
Yeah.
She's pretty oblivious to
Yeah,
stuff.
those are. All right.
Like I think the third.
There's a bunch of Golan coming here. That's the worst thing.
And only for the last one. I kind of want to get this one simply because I have 1 line left for it. It's like,
The bowl
yeah,
is
perfect.
magical. It is used as a communion device. When granted with enough
Zombie Priest is only 2nd level. They should totally take this.
and given the proper ritual, it's
And
used
then they can get it
to,
for 100 gold pieces. And they can get 3 of them for 100 each.
Audrey's there's it's different
That took a while.
communication across the divine gate whenever this skull tyrant may be. It's a lot of blood.
Okay, that's good. Because it's not even that late and I'm feeling tired. I'm also a little bit hungry actually. And I definitely need to get a drink. I've been wanting a drink for ages.
The vials are not magically enchanted.
At that place can now boast they have more than 200 different spells and spell schools. 230 to be exact, but so they're just going to say more than 200 because it sounds more impressive. Okay. I'm going to put some of this stuff away. Not quite everything, not quite yet. Because I need to check how much XP my players got over the last
40 feet, you're gonna pull
2
the
sessions.
ceiling as it levels out.
Because yeah.
Curves a bit.
Oh gosh. Because they actually might be about ready to level up again.
Holding your breath, okay? Kind of pull your way through this darkness.
And if they're not, they probably will at the end of the next session.
Now,
Possibly 2 sessions time.
and you're uncertain as to where it'll end. There's that brief little peeking fear in the back of your mind flashes in memories of being under the ocean,
Right.
shipwreck, of looking up and not knowing which direction was up, and that kind of gives you this brief surge of vertigo. You kind of stop for a second and what was escape? Constitution saving.
Where am I putting more XP? I know it's in here somewhere. I think it's quite near to the end of the typical one so far, actually.
You can see now as they rise up once more. And
Here it is.
you swim up across the front and then suddenly there's great water. You do so carefully.
probably shouldn't have my shoes on still. No.
So as your head emerges from the dirt and water, and what is
Alright, 2 sessions to calculate. That's if I can even. Oh, look, at least I got the right point exactly immediately. Alright, let's.
You see where this about like 15, 20 foot pool that you've emerged from opens up into this chamber that is filled with low water and a number of divots and pools within. These bars of land are very limited and thin. And you see from the point of your vision before it, and to that point, roughly 5 or 6 more of these creatures.
After like.
You see a very, very faint glow in the distance. What looks to be a number of objects that are just piled and shoved into like a central place. You see elements. What looks to be some sort of cold pieces of stone structures that have fallen into this chamber inside here has some sort of a building constructed for this long ago. And since it's kind of crumbled as the earth has shifted. That's sort of
Big breath. Blow it all out. Go back under. Push back.
making your way through. Now you know the power's there, the confidence, because you know there is air. Eventually helps you kind of push through. You make it halfway through. It's about 15, 20 feet. You just fuck it. You do manage to come out the other side, emerge and make your breath. Now that you've been through it once and managed to go through a little more confidently, you didn't have to worry about it.
You're good. Are you okay?
Yeah, there's
Okay.
there's 5 more. Yeah.
5.
Relics, objects, and sorts of stuff. We're not done with this. Damn stuff.
I am now calculating how much XP I was supposed to have gotten, so.
There were so many things. Crates, objects.
Safe house is another town. What if this whole thing is the safe house?
Could be underneath. Yeah, but if it's beyond even before it's just what we're talking about here. We could guard this entrance, rest up for a bit, get ourselves together, carry through. It's not that far. I think everybody can make it. I'm certainly toast. They're not a very good swim.
Maybe run a line. Have the rope in case.
Rest up here, back corner of this chamber. I could cast myself a thread across this border on the other side.
Let's check that they fight the bandit. Give it.
Another 5, but I think we use this funnel for it's like a bigger funnel, right? Make it come through one time. Send some bait, bring it back through, but only when we're ready.
Check for that.
What do you think?
Shield here. 5 on each, 120, 100.
I want to help you guys, I really do, but if what I'm looking for is like here, I've got to try and find it.
4 different things.
The longer I spend
So
here,
that's going to
it's
be
not
40, 80.
the better chance they have of finding it. I can't let that happen.
If you spend the night with us,
And kill that with trapped. It's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50,
You're the first people I've
60,
been say I've made friends with, but
70, 80.
I just had something we didn't find that hole for you.
so maybe I messed up. But like I said, I'm not very good in the outside world, and I thought I found it here, but it's fine. He could see it.
but what are your intentions? Honestly,
Okay, that's all good. Let's quickly check if I got challenge ratings for the bandit. Here's the bandit. I did.
I'll find a way.
Okay,
But I just-
toss them on a bunch of extra XP then. Very good.
Cole and Ceres. They'll find somebody like me. They'll find somebody descended from an ancient dragon like I was. And then they can do this all again. I got away once. I can't let that happen to someone else.
I'll show you the this. please?
Sure.
Beauregard, Ford, would you come here, please?
What?
Sure. I saw to move away from
Can you come here, please?
Four, 417. 2470.
Once there is a defensive wall between me and Callie, I will pull out of my bag.
Did you find it?
Caleb, you found it all! I'm so proud of you!
No,
I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, Kitty's proud of you too!
no, Kiri, Brent found the bowl. Callie, I would like to help you, but this thing is powerful.
Yes.
And I met you 10 hours ago?
Okay, technically I got them to level up one session earlier than they were supposed to.
The whole reason I came here is
Though,
to find that
we'll leave that, because they're definitely leveled up.
You care
Um,
about these people. You care about this group.
Still, let's count the XP on these things.
The cult will find
Oh,
you.
yes.
I know more about them than you. I can hide. I can stay away from them.
Well, I have a wonderful compromise. You know, we can all camp down here as I suggested, you included.
Wait, do they have dreams?
My good friend Jester can get to the
Okay,
bottom
here
of
they
your
have
intentions.
dreams, that's fine. Okay,
For real.
Caleb's so vulnerable. Can I snatch it out of his hand real quick?
Go ahead. Go ahead and make a dexterity check. Opposed.
Never know. So,
Straight dex
go.
check.
Yep.
What do I do next?
Next check.
Oh, it's gonna be so good.
Disadvantage for you because you weren't expecting it. Sure.
Great.
It's a 2, so I think this story is over. The second one was an 18. Oh, 3.
10. No, 11. 11.
11.
No, 10.
The bulge leaves your hand, and now Bo's holding it.
Playing a game of keep going?
Are you natural bow or big bow?
I think I'm natural.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Caleb.
Why would you not want to wait 12 hours to see if this woman's intentions are true or not?
What difference does it make?
What difference does it make? This bowl,
You don't have it in your hat anymore, Caleb.
this bowl that I am talking about can be used to speak to one of the most evil entities in the history of creation. So I think it warrants another 12 hours of
That's right.
waiting to get to the bottom of it.
I don't think you should stop someone from talking to a god if they want to talk to a god.
Caleb,
I don't want to talk to her. Just I want to make that clear.
if you want to destroy it, why don't we just destroy it right here?
okay. That's good. There's plenty of XP there. Very good, very good. So good.
But if you can destroy it here, Mr. Caleb,
Don't be me. I think.
I don't think I wrote a CR. So did I?
Caleb, I respect you.
That's right, that's what I was
respect
looking
you
at,
and all of
earlier.
Your intentions,
Make sure down there.
your caution does not get to control other people's destinies. You are trying.
you're gonna
to
rest now.
control this. You had intentions of wanting this bowl, or needing this bowl, or caring about this bowl until Callie came around.
Here. I think I did measure this already, didn't I?
So that Jester
It's looking very familiar
the
to me.
spells used
Hmm?
passed for truth. And then we asked Callie, and I would love to hear that Callie's intentions are true and good.
I definitely remember calculating this before.
Actually, here's the insane thing that it occurred to me is that
And that's
this
for
taking
him,
a
though.
person lasts a really long time. Right. You've had my best friends.
Should have used some.
You tried to cast something on your friend the guy, right? To make him tell the truth.
Apparently not. Okay. That's fine. I'll calculate it just now then.
I won't resist it, I promise.
Plus 6 here. 12 is nothing here. So let's say 4 and 0 is 4. 4 and 4.
suggest you tell us.
4 and an 8. 4 plus 1 8. 4 plus 1 8. 4 plus 1 8. 4 8. 11 and 1 8. 11 and 1 8. 11
They knew my power.
and 1 8.
They knew that I descended from an ancient black dragon from far away.
12 and 1 8.
Like me. They could do
12
terrible
and
things.
1 8.
I promise you, I promise you, that all I want is to right some of the wrongs that I once did.
16 and 1 8.
I've got to make this right.
Mhm.
And it's the only way I can do this. I don't know much, but I know
16
that the only person that can take that
One,
thing and make sure it's
eight.
not used for ill is me.
divided by 6.
You have the helm. There's only so many burdens they're expected to bear.
12,
So
4
we're just
1.
asking for failure.
5 2. 4 5. So we'll call it 20. So what? Oh no. What? What am I talking about?
I grabbed
So
Caleb,
3.
drag him aside, hand Callie the bowl,
So must be
drag
700.
Caleb over to a private corner, and I say, we all have our fucking trauma. Understand that? We all have our fucking garbage and our dirt and our shit, but you don't get to use your skeletons in your closet, your PTSD, to be shitty and control other people in what they want. It does not make you the authority on
So
what's right and what's wrong. Just
5,600.
because you think that you're a shitty person, guess
So-
what? We're all fucking shitty people.
Are we separate or are we not separate?
16 times 8 is 80.
I
And
get
1,
feeling
2.
like a shitty people. I don't speak for the rest of these guys, but I get feeling shitty. But it doesn't mean that you get to impress that on other people and make them feel like shitheads just because you are.
Is that all good? I think that's everything for there.
And she fucking lied to us. And we take that and we learn that as a lesson for later on.
Swear to God, if I can,
Yes,
This
Callie.
happened yet,
I think I would
nor have they met this person and this person. Well, it's the same person. I'm not sure why, but acting as it's two different people.
I appreciate everything you just said. It's the nicest thing that anyone's ever done for me. Please don't blame
That's
me.
that. That's right. Then they went.
Please don't blame me.
I'm not blaming him. It's just that this isn't the first occurrence of something like this.
What did they go to? They went there.
He's trying to do the right
10,
thing.
I think
20,
he is too.
30, 40,
Caleb, you're just a shitty communicator.
50, 60,
It's kind of
20, 30,
Yeah?
50,
This is
60.
exactly what I
And these
wanted
three
to
are
do.
1, 2, 3.
The road to hell is paved with good intentions.
I don't know what you're talking about, and I walk away from her. Not saying another word.
That's fair.
So 1, 2, 3,
I'm gonna look at everybody.
4, 5,
I really wish I
6,
could help you with the rest of this. I've gotta
7,
get this
8,
away from you.
9,
Before we after this.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14, also 19,
No one trying to like smash on the ground with that just for shits and giggles.
24,
Well, we're all here. With a match like before.
24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. This is 29. 29. Then 29. 29, 30, 31. 32,
I'm not trying to take out my magician's church sword.
32, 320 times 5.
I'm trying to just let
Okay.
that-
320 times 5 is 1600.
So you're going to strike it as you're dispelling it? Is that
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just make sure. They didn't go there.
Magician's judge.
And
What's over your head?
that was the same.
Swing it down with all your might. Go ahead and then make the check for the dispel on this sword.
Oh shit, that was
They went to sleep.
So it's on the description of the sword on your.
You're good. You're good.
D20 plus Not the attack roll, it's under the ability.
Then I'll write notes of the last hour. And I can remember from that happened, but I should at least have written the notes. Okay, 1 second.
There's a brief moment where you see a flash of energy as if the field is temporarily dissipating whatever magical connection this object holds. Then a brief, ever so subtle instance of time in which this marble bowl is left in just a brief blip in history that is exposed to the elements. The blade carves through and shatters. You watch as the glow. For an instant, you watch as there is a brief burst of bright green, blue, red, white, black energy emanates, and it's kind of low throughout the room. And with that, the bowl, whatever enchantment, health, is gone.
I'm sorry.
No, Yasha, you destroyed it. That's exactly what I wanted to do. I didn't think it would be possible. I didn't let her.
10, 1, 2.
Oh my God, Miss Yasha, you need to be careful. I don't know if
3. I'm going to say 3. 4. 4. 5, 6, 7. No, 5, 6. This is 6. 6.
Hey,
6 more. 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Then they go. Haven't done that yet. Oh, and they did that and that.
And occasionally, as she moves her hand closer, you watch as these little bolts of energy go marking through here, and you look, and as it slowly fades, you can see there's a slight faint glow of the symbol that she holds in her belt, which just eventually goes mundane as well.
Watch over and hug Yasha, like what she's done. I just kind of throw my arms around you, draconic claw kind of piercing it a little bit.
keep my arms down, but I took
Right.
your a path.
So much.
So I'll say 1.
I hope.
2.
I hope.
3.
I'm glad it was me and not you, see that.
4, 5.
You know, you're not like
5. I'm going to give 2 around there, so it's 5
Scale Tyrant is looking for me in other ways.
each. 5 and 10 is 15, 16, 17, 18, so 20, 20,
Where did you guys normally stay?
21.
We're actually traveling all around. I was going to ask, where do you go now?
So I'll say that's just 105. So I'll say 100 there. No, 100 here. Okay. And that is where we ended the session. So let's see. That's 100, and 200, and 300, 350, 380.
To you, if I like leave letters, can we be pen pals just that?
7,200, 7,300, 7,600, 7,700, 7,808.
Are they still there?
Okay, good. 7,808. Hold on that. That means I can pop that closed. It goes on there. This one goes on here. Back and right. This gets divided between 5. So that's 1, 5, 7, 6, 2.
Really well. So can you give him something for me? Sure. I'm gonna give Doc the scroll of invisibility that I never used. This is for your help. Mr. Kevin, so it's not much, but it's something. So you don't know what you've done for me, so this is the least I can do.
Okay, dope.
I really do understand what
It's there! I do have her just very quickly. gonna grab this and check something for 11. Which I believe. What's that? 270. 40.
And I'm sure he's gonna do. I know he will. I know he will. Yes, yeah. Why are you saying it like that? Because he really can shoot off. Okay.
Oh, wow. 6,500.
Stronger.
I won't use the drink anymore. Got the morning shake hands. Thank you.
I wouldn't have skilled you. That was just a joke.
Oh, good. Let's do that, please.
Trigger statement.
Good luck with cleaning this now, but I've got to go.
Okay.
I'll be right, promise. Right, let's.
Just follow the daggers on the way out.
Oh dear. Yeah, I keep up with that troll, right?
Yeah.
Troll and also really big.
Okay,
alligators.
this is good.
There you go.
This is good. It's there.
I'll make my way out. Okay. You watch as Callie climbs the rope with a brief glimmer of her feet vanishing in the tunnel above. You all kind of settle in to rest and decide what you're going to do with the rest of this chamber, if anything. That's what it's going to take.
Yay. Drama llama.
New from Domino's, the ultimate
No.
Korean barbecue chicken range, including
I don't have one for Domino's.
Everybody, it's tonight's episode of Critical. Two tasks. Do the skill. Far out.
So I find we fish women.
But tonight, as you see Callie spin her off, you guys have kind of taken down from the heat of the moment. What do you wish to do?
Gotta rest up, right?
tired. Probably
There's fishmen and possibly fish women right down there. They could come out and kill us in our sleep.
Then Caleb has a little boot trap to the house. Kelly starts threatening the mattress.
Tell you that when my players level up next time they level up, their proficiency bonus goes up from 2 to 3, so that's going to be a massive thing for them.
It's in numbers of them. What if there's a whole
I only saw like 5.
saw like 5? Did you keep going down into the tunnels?
But I got pretty fucking sharp eyes, alright?
Midley.
They call me Evil Eye.
To get there, they do need to still earn
Maybe Raven, you don't know.
17,000 XP total, because it gets divided between the 5 of them. So they each need to have 6,500. So to get there, they need to earn a total of another 17,000 XP, which they can get. Not, they won't get it in one session, but from some of the stuff that I've got planned, they can definitely get a good portion of it. Not specifically in that stuff, but if they, once they're finished all that, they should be encountering a creature of considerable difficulty rating. Now, they're not going to kill that creature, and if they do, I'll be more than fully surprised. Like, it would be literally impossible, basically, for them to kill it. But so they won't get the full XP for that. But an encounter with it will grant some XP considerably. And we'll see if they were to meet and kill that enemy just now. It would give them 20,000 XP, which is a little bit over the 17,000 total that they need to level up. So, but no, they're not going to meet that person for another session or two. And when they do, there's absolutely no chance they're going to manage to actually defeat them in combat. This is an encounter that is designed for them to run away from. Which doing so will display wisdom on their part, and therefore they will get XP for it. Besides which, even if they don't win an encounter, I always give them XP for damage done and like battle strategies, stuff like that. Just because, you know, like imagine if you took an enemy down from like 200 hit points to 1 hit point and then that enemy fled, but you didn't kill them, so you don't get XP. That's garbage. You hit 199 hit points off of it, you get, excuse me, you get at least 199 experience points because you took at least 199 hit points off of it. That's right, that's the paper for drawing. For drawing sketches and stuff on. I'm most definitely finished doing D&D prep for today. As I am not doing any more D&D prep today. So,
as you guys are making your way up and climbing the roots of the rope and heading interior, you begin to focus on what's supposed to a lot deeper in this particular tunnel that isn't too wide necessarily.
it is time to take my clothes off as well because I haven't wearing these clothes all day and I don't want them on my body anymore. Shoes are coming off ASAP. ASAP.
These narrow walls of the natural tunnels have been discovered. They seemingly got operating the safe house to retrieve whatever was inside.
Is that everything? Yes.
Into the hollow base tree. At this point,
It's fair.
you guys can set up camp if you'd like to.
I'll take the first watch if you want. Post up outside.
I'll join you. Spend a little time with you.
I gotta go pee first though.
I want to teach you something. How long can you keep mimicking things?
I'm also gonna grab a little bit more, little something to eat, and I'm gonna make up some more juice. I might actually make myself a little chamomile tea. And I forgot to go to the shops earlier. Oh well. Guess I'll just have to try and remember to do that another time. Oh, there. Warm. That must be warm. Right, actually, let me go get my food and drink and take those with me. Give me a second, I'll be back in a minute.
Just assessing its design and pay attention to its construct.
Look at my pajamas, by the way. They have the Hulk on the t-shirt, and the bottoms are Marvel as well. In fact, my pajama bottoms have the Hulk on them, and my t-shirt has the Hulk on them. All the clothes I'm currently wearing have the Hulk on them. Which is ironic, because I am a skinny little guy. But oh well. Which is ironic, because my name means skinny strong. You know what I mean? It's weird. It's weird. Close that, because this fire alarm is still making lots of noise. Right, so I've made my chamomile tea. With magical message, and I don't know if magical is still here. my OCD when all of them is not the apostrophe. That's unfortunate. There we are. My chamomile tea is all ready for me. It is brewed and sitting, cooling a little bit. That's not premiered. I should go listen to it. So I'll go have my tea and my oat cakes, and then it's gonna be sleep time. But yeah. The best part is I don't have to wait for oatcakes to cook or boil or anything like that. I just take them out of the packet, spread a teeny bit of butter on them if I so wish, slice a little square of cheese off the block, and I could even have some beetroot with some, or just some beetroot separately from like a fork. Pickled beets, man. Anyway, so I'm gonna go do that. And I'll see you in a minute. Again. So here's a quick question: do you guys want to see how my gym progress is going? I do want to see how I'm looking with my top off. An even more important question: do you guys want to see me make some videos for like health and fitness advice, and like diet tips and stuff? Because I've been thinking about it a lot recently. Because I talk to people like a bunch. And it is surprising how bad people are at certain things, especially food things. When I say diet tips, I don't mean like the word diet does not mean eating less to lose weight. Diet just refers more to the intake of food and drink and how it correlates to what happens to your body from that. That can literally mean eating more just as much as it can mean eating less. So when you hear the word diet, don't automatically think it means eating less. I mean, technically speaking, I need to go on a diet. My diet, like, for my current goals anyway, technically speaking, I need to go on a diet. A diet consists of actually eating more food and doing a lot more exercise. But yeah. I'm rambling on, so I'm letting my tea cool down. I've also had one of my oatcakes. I'm gonna have 6 oatcakes. Should probably a little bit more than I actually need, but I don't care if they're good for me. I have 6 oatcakes. I have one already, so I'm gonna have 5 more. And I'm gonna drink my chamomile tea. Excuse me. And then I come into bed. And I am looking forward to sleeping. Hopefully it doesn't take me too long. No. Wasn't supposed to have that switch on for so long. Now the battery's at 100% and it's not. That's very annoying, actually. I don't want to stay up for like an extra hour watching an episode of my show or something just to get the battery to go down where it's supposed to be. Yikes. That's irritating. Oh well. Let me go finish eating my food and drinking my tea, and then I will see you all in a minute. Again. My bed better be nice and comfortable tonight because I want to fall asleep fast. kind of just say, by the way. Oatcakes are delicious, y'all. And I'm not finished yet. I've only had 3 of them. I've got a couple more to go. This is the first caramel milk tea I've had in a while. So good. Also, I'm having cheese on my oatcakes because you know how they say that having cheese before bed makes you have bad dreams. It doesn't. I've never in my life had a bad dream from eating cheese directly before bed or anytime like near to bedtime. And I eat a lot of cheese. I love cheese. I have plenty of garbage dreams on nights that I don't have cheese. So maybe I'm just like in reverse and I need to eat cheese to not have bad dreams. I might write a book about this. Anyway, I'm going to go eat the rest of my oatcakes. And I might have some pickled beets as well. Just cause. Back in a minute. Or 2 or 3. There you go, I think I'm back. I still have half a load KP though. I had some beats.
Hygiene is very important.
We all ready to sleep? Or ready for me to sleep? Because I had better ready.
You can crush a person, but I'm not quite sure how dexterous you are, so I don't want any fancy tricks. Just
I'm not going to hold it. This blade, you know, it goes like this is how I do it. I hold it, and then I just.
This is how we do it.
Just. Oh yeah, never done it. I have done this before. Not with this. Something a little smaller.
So, in the early dawn hours of the new day, as the blue slowly become brighter in the distance, framing
Yes. You don't have to hold your breath because it will take a very long time to pass out. You need to relax. Breathe in. Breathe out. Okay. I got it. Here we go.
I would like you to roll dexterity check. Take advantage because he's not moving.
globules of light rise up around you as you begin to shade.
16.
Maybe it's the tensile strength of her arm muscles, but such a large instrument seems unexpectedly delicate across the features of her face. It's not a complete change. There are areas that get missed because it's not a very implement. The stomach gets closer to your face. There are a few sections that are unevenly smooth. But it's an improvement from where it was before. But it's as good a shape as you can get with this sword. Is to avoid any major hurries.
Helpful.
And as you complete your work, you're proud of it, the sweat on your brow. Caleb has no idea how it looked other than you reaching up without touching your chin as it finishes. And the rest of you come to consciousness.
Are you killing Caleb? No, I was giving him a shave.
Consciousness.
Are you killing Caleb? No, I was giving him a shave.
Wow, it's much better.
You have a little thing. You have a little dimple on your chin. That's the cutest. No.
So boyish.
You almost look innocent.
It looks good. I'm staying a monologue is. I want to shrivel up and die.
Good work, Josh.
Anyone else? None of you.
Well, Jesse might want a bikini.
Maybe so. Yeah. I mean, I've done it before. So,
This I can confirm.
yeah. Should we gear up and head down and kill a bunch of fish?
Take that brief moment with the dot at the end before handing the bag back into the
Don't forget.
Take the rope, we start lowering it down. All right.
Happily.
We're going down there again?
Yeah.
You have a chance. On the way down. Just smack Kelly on the back. Well done, she likes you. And we head down.
Should I cast pass without the trace on this and be stuck here?
I think right before we go under the water, we should.
Under the water?
Oh, yeah. This is an amphibious assault.
How many E's are in that word?
Say,
Amphibious. Amphibious. Yeah, there's a sea enemy
I
under
don't
the
think
water.
you're down there. Why don't I'll stay watch. I'll stay watch.
Why are you doing water?
I don't like water.
You know the breath, right?
Maybe
Nothing else to get wet.
with you and push you along.
You
I
know,
never remember our swimming lesson. I don't like it though.
well, listen, when we get down there, I'm going to swing a rope under the water to where we're going. It's going to be like a guideline. So whoever you grab,
That's-
you just pull on the rope.
Anyway, let me get you that last
Stay
half of an oat cake, and then it's bedtime. Sleep time. I should probably brush my teeth as well. And just run munch that. I'm just making myself another cup of chamomile tea because it tastes good. Also, it's supposed to be good for helping you sleep, so my recommendation to you is, if you have trouble sleeping, try chamomile tea. I wouldn't say it works necessarily, because I can't say from my personal experience that it does. That's because my body does not work the same as humans. So, like, caffeine is supposed to wake you up. It doesn't do that with me. Some foods are supposed to hydrate your skin, and they don't with me. Spicy foods are supposed to burn your tongue, but they don't with me. Things like that. So, cheese is supposed to give you bad dreams, but it doesn't for me. So, I don't use my own self and my own personage as the best example for these things. I mean, I like chamomile tea. It tastes good. I guess it's a good mood boost if it tastes nice. So, I guess in that respect, you could say it helps you sleep. It's not like soporific or anything. I don't know if it's specifically supposed to be soporific for humans. But you should try it anyway, because apparently that's what they say, is that chamomile tea is good for helping humans sleep at night. So before you go to bed, you should drink chamomile tea and see if it helps. And even if you don't have trouble sleeping, maybe you should just drink chamomile tea anyway. It's supposed to be good for lots of stuff. So anyway, I'm gonna go have my other cup of chamomile tea, which I know I said I was gonna finish the first one and then it was gonna be sleep time, and it was, but I really wanted another one, so I'm gonna have one more cup. Like, literally, I usually only have one cup of chamomile tea at night, but I want two tonight, so I'm gonna go have a second one because I don't have to explain that stuff to anyone. But after I get back from drinking the second one, it will be sleep time. I'm just letting my tea cool down, because I don't drink it when it's too hot. I like it to be warm, like just a peep above warm, but not hot. Which, by the way, another little tip, trick, life hack for you: when you're boiling your kettle to make tea, don't actually boil it when it gets to the point where it starts to boil, like you know how it's like the water's just normal, it's flat, it's doing its little vibration to show that heat is getting pumped into it. And then it starts to actually boil when like the bubbles start forming and rising to the surface and going boing, right? When it starts to do that, when it starts to actually boil and the bubbles start bubbling, as soon as the first bubbles start, that's when you should take it off and pour the hot water onto your tea bags, because you don't actually need to boil the water. Like, it doesn't need to be fully boiled to do the things. And actually, not boiling the water brings out the flavor of your tea bags, your tea leaves, more than if you actually do boil it. So just take it to the point where it's like just starting to boil, like the first bubbles are appearing, and then take it off. If you're using an electric kettle, don't wait for it to do its full click thing. Like, you know, when it boils and it goes, and then it like click to say that it's finished boiling. Don't wait for it to do that. As soon as the bubbles start appearing on this side, like, you know, you've got the little clear or like semi-see-through bit on the side of your electric kettle, and you can see through it into the things. You can see when the water starts to boil. As soon as you see the first bubbles start appearing, take it off. Don't wait for it to do its automatic stop. Take it off as soon as those fresh bubbles appear and tip it in. If you're using like a gas kettle, where it's like you put it over the fire, I guess that depends what kind of thing of gas kettle you've got. If you've got one of the ones where it's like the spout has the lid, which when the steam goes through it starts to whistle, take it off as soon as you hear the first bit of the whistle. Like, even if it's just the teeniest peep, take it off immediately because the water is ready. The whole idea of using a teapot to like put your tea bags in and then boil the water and thing, don't what people who boil the teapot, put the teapot over the heat and boil it whilst the tea bags are still in there. I'd say I don't have words for it, but I do have words for it, but I'm not going to use those words for it. But those people need some serious help. Anyway, let me go grab my tea because it should be cold enough by now. I know I'm very mean and rude, aren't I? I'm sorry, I realized that I left you guys here alone for a bit longer than I meant to. Haven't finished my chamomile tea yet. It's still a bit warmer than I like, hotter than I like. Not too bad though. Excuse me. Oh, I think somebody messaged me. I'll check though. Probably not, but oh well. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. That's good. Alright, give me a second, this makes more sense now. Oh, my phone is asking me to charge it. Isn't that funny? What? No, this is... Oh. Bye. I didn't see you. I'm sorry, I don't have the N with the little scribble bird on my that keyboard. If I did it on my phone, I would. But I'm not putting my phone on YouTube just now. Wow, that's cool. Oh. So, oh. That consistency. Was I singing? When was I singing? I don't think I was singing, was I? Maybe I wasn't. I didn't remember it. Anyway. My drink is probably cool enough now. But I'm just playing my puzzle games now. You know, I should go and drink my tea whilst I'm playing my puzzle games. Third line. I know I'm right. I'm gonna drink. I promise I'm going to bed as fast as I can. If you think I'm being annoying, then it's even worse for me because I'm supposed to be asleep. I was supposed to be asleep like an hour ago. Caramel tea, man. Right, I'm back. I've got the rest of my tea with me. I was gonna just drink in the kitchen, but I'm taking a while. I don't want to leave you guys here any longer, so I'm just gonna go turn off the kitchen light, and then I'm done. I'll be here. It'll be time for bed. And when I say it's time for bed, I'm like that here for the night. But I may need to get up and go to the toilet at some point. I'll probably be too lazy to brush my teeth because by the time I finish drinking my tea, I'll be in bed. I'll be late. I'll be up doing stuff. I'll be awake for a little longer doing stuff on my phone. So I am here for the night. It is bedtime, but the bedtime, but not quite sleep time yet. All I need is the air that I breathe. I'm sorry, what does this have to do with us leaving? La 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 da 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 da. Actually, 59, 58. Let's just X that. I can stay here. I'm gonna put this on mute for a little bit.